Wanna join me? Come and play, but I might shoot you in your face. Bombs and bullets will do the trick. What we need here is a little bit of panic. Do you ever wanna catch me? Right now I'm feeling ignored.
moving on. Keep moving on. And they say I have a grim sense of humor.
Tell me where do I go? Tell me where do I take us? Your heart is starting to slow. May the water be safe. As I dive in, bloodstains washing underneath the waves. A beat reaching out to keep you safe.
Are we? I'm so sorry, everybody. My audio completely messed up, but are we back? General Vici, are you with me?
Yes, I
There we
can hear
go.
you. I was wondering the long period of silence.
Well, long periods of silence, it just mixes it up once we've been gone for so long. And I heard you, and the Champ Select the bands are now able to be seen. Thanks for pointing that out. But yeah, we're here for the Make-A-Wish Oklahoma LOL tournament, produced by OU Esports Club in collaboration with GetRECt and sponsored by HyperX. Of course, this whole thing is for the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Oklahoma, here to help kids get their life-changing wishes, and we are already way into Champ Select. General Vici, would you like to catch us up?
Yeah, lots of what I assume are player-specific bans from both sides. You've got. I don't think there's a single one that's considered a standard meta ban, so ban out some of the main champs and then some early picks for the bot lane. We've got Jan on the blue team and then a Kate Morg bot lane for red team.
Yeah, I do know particularly the Gangplank ban is targeted toward Flawless Move, who is a Grandmaster Gangplank one-trick, so it makes sense that we'd be
Yes.
banning that away. Um, as well, the Aurelian Soul, obviously aimed at Smooths, who has the A Soul tag, but wow, the Riven and Draven locked one after the other for Team Free Agent.
Yeah, really interesting to see the Riven pick so early. Typically, you see that more as a counter, but looks like they consider whoever's going on at top lane flip-flop my player order, though I'm not quite sure about that. They're pretty confident in the Riven. Maybe they flex at jungle? I assume it's top.
I
And
also
then
assume it's
Olaf.
top. But of course, this isn't in LCS order, so we don't really know. What we do know is that the Olaf has been locked, most likely going into the jungle, so we'll have to see what Team OU Varsity V is going to ban. This is not the OU Varsity team, but they're going to take away Master Yi.
Yep, get rid of Master Yi, so they also think that Riven's top lane. Darius from blue team is going to be taken away as well. They don't want to play Riven into that, or I guess any champ. Darius is not fun to play into, no matter who you're on.
And take that from a top lane main.
Yes, screw Darius. Don't pick him,
I would agree. The
please.
Shyvana also taken away. Uh, OU Varsity V does not want to play against that, but they are hovering the Cho'Gath against Riven, and we might get to talk about that matchup, which I know you do play a little bit of Cho'Gath, but oh, the Camille.
Yeah, just a bit. Looks like there's going to be a Camille lock-in instead. That's going to be a really fun top lane matchup. There's a bunch of things that both sides can do to outplay each other, get around things. Riven, of course, very flashy champ going around, so is Camille. So that's going to be a lot of fun if the matchup does go through, but Nasus is going to be locked in. So it might not be Riven top after all.
Yeah, Nasus could be a. Okay, wait. So obviously Draven Janna. We know where that's going. Evelyn in the jungle. So Riven and Nasus could just go back and forth. Huh.
Yeah, I assume Riven's top, they might be thinking AP Nasus mid, maybe. I'm not quite sure what they play. So a bit of a confusing pick to me, but we'll have to see. Red team has rounded out their comp with a Diana mid, so a lot more standard on their side than what the other team is bringing out. Looks like Blue is just doing comfort picks and who they're best on, whereas I actually see the makings of a comp at least
Yeah, I
on the
mean, of
other
course,
side.
Camille, Olaf, Diana, all really, really good at diving in, getting all of that damage in. And then, of course, you've got Caitlyn for that consistent late game AD threat. So I'm guessing if this gets to late game, this is a much more red side favored matchup just because they have an actual coherent team fight.
Yeah, they have actual synergy between their champions. Blue team just has a bunch of random ones. They don't really have a clear engage option except for an Evelyn or a Riven flank. They have a couple people with the Evelyn and Riven who want to go in. Draven and Janon want to stay back. Nasus does Nasus things, I guess. Depends on whether he's AD or AP, whereas the other team actually has a strong front line that can dive in, pick off the Draven and Janna immediately, and have Morgana stay back to peel for the Caitlyn. So we'll have to see whether comfort or team comp is going to be more important.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, of course, if the blue team does end up snowballing, I mean, a fed Draven in the early and mid game is really a force to be reckoned with, even if you're Olaf or Morgana. Riven is a similar way, and Evelyn can just make Caitlyn and Morgana's life basically a horror RPG. So,
Yeah, Evelyn's a pretty nasty champion when she gets ahead, as in extremely nasty because she one-shots basically everyone on the enemy team once she gets a few kills down. So that's going to probably be the main thing they have to watch out for if the opposite side snowballs. Got to make sure to track Evelyn and use Olaf's incredibly overpowered early game pressure to be able to keep them in check.
and we do know a couple of players on each of these teams. Piplup, Daimiko, Flawless Move, and Dulos all ring bells to me. Piplup and Dulos have both played in the GetRECt LCS, which is also hosted on this channel. And they are both support mains, so it's interesting to see them go head to head, especially since every once in a while, when they play in the same division, they clash heads in the bot lane, and it's always fun to see people getting back at each other. Meanwhile, Flawless Move and Daimiko are on the actual University of Oklahoma Esports Club varsity team, so they already have some synergy. Although Daimiko is a mid lane main, him going bot is an interesting change for this tournament.
Yeah, I assume that they did it just to be able to fit Smooth on, because I do know Smooth very well. I've been friends with him for a while. He used to play in the GRLCS, I think a couple of splits ago. So he's a mid lane main, so they probably had to move Demico bot because of that.
And this is going to be an interesting one because, of course, with all of these tournaments being free agent style, a lot of these people don't know each other or they don't have too much experience playing with each other. Since the teams were created today, they didn't even have time to prepare. So 20 seconds left on the spectator delay, and I'm sure that for this entire time, both teams have just kind of been working out what they're doing, how they're getting this, how they're getting this underway. It looks like the red team had a little more coordination coming in since they've got some players with some synergy who know each other. But will that manage to carry them to a win here as the spectator delay ticks down and we are about ready to get into game?
Yep, starting to load up the games. What do you call that? The loading screen. That's the one.
The loading screen where we get to compare all of the skins and see what we actually like and dislike.
See summoners, figure out where the heck Riven and Nasus are going.
Yeah, and then runes, of course, are always another interesting one because there are a couple different ones. For example, Nasus with the spell book, he can go a bunch of different things: Conqueror, Grasp, Phase Rush, even sometimes. But the spell book is much more utility focused, and it's not as safe as I would say Phase Rush is. But we'll have to see if he can pull it off.
Yeah, he went the Ghost Heal spellbook, which is something I've heard that Nasus is very good with. It gives them a ton of safety in lane against ganks. You don't have TP, which you have to be a bit careful about, but with spellbook you can alleviate that somewhat, and it just gives you so much sticking power to have Ghost Heal on such low cooldowns. I don't know if he has his secondary as Phase Rush, but our secondary is Nimbus Cloak, which would give him even more sticking power, but it's going to make it really hard if anyone's in lane against. Because Nasus has a pretty good all-in at level 6. Gets half cooldown on his Kayn, bop you with.
Yeah, and I'm still really not sure which lane Nasus and Riven are going into, but we will find out as we get into game here. On the blue side, we've got Team the Free Agents. Pookie probably in the top lane on Nasus. We've got Juice on Lime in the jungle on Evelyn, Hike in the mid lane on Riven, and in the bot lane, Scorch 999 and Piplup on Draven and Janna.
To Summoner's Rift.
Meanwhile, on the red side, we have Flawless Move on Camille in the top lane, Noob Feeder as Olaf in the jungle, Smooths as Diana mid, Demiko's going Caitlyn ADC, and Duelos is Morgana support. As
And-
we get a very early level 1 invade.
Oh no, that's just unfortunate. Scorch 999 gets caught by a good binding from Duelos, and unfortunately he was not able to flash it in time, so it will be an easy first blood here for Flawless Move, and potentially a very hard lane for Pukileen. Luckily, he has himself a cloth armor, so it might be a little less bad than if you were just rocking the Doran shield.
In the future, dancing is illegal.
Yeah, it's not great, but Nasus isn't going to do too much early anyways. You're just looking to last hit with your Q. So Camille will be able to pressure him more, get some more advantages, but it's not like he was thinking that he was going to be able to do anything early on. Anyway, you really have to wait till 6, maybe even a bit later once you have a few more stacks in. Then Nasus can really start fighting. Camille's the one that has to play safe against him. Something else to note, Olaf went Ghost in the jungle. That's definitely something Olaf can run, even though Flash is usually the more stand.
And I am a little bit concerned about that just because of the potential between Hike on the Riven and then Juice on Lime on Evelynn. There's a lot of mobility potentially getting over walls with the Evelynn ultimate, and then of course Riven's entire Q is great for it. Maybe it might cost Noob Feeder a kill, but already Hiplup taking a lot of damage and will be forced to flash. But Duelos does trade the Ignite for it.
Yeah, just not very good spacing from Piplup as he went in. He let Morgana get another binding. That's probably a kill.
Yeah, man, Duelos cannot miss with it, but the heal will save his life. One more of those, though, and it'll be more kills for Daimiko.
Yeah, really big advantage in the bot lane already for red team. Caitlyn Morg is an incredibly oppressive lane experience. Morg lanes a binding. Caitlyn can follow up with a trap, and her entire combo of headshots just does so much damage. So you could see Scorch 999 and Piplup just weren't respecting it. Got cut out by bindings, got really low. That's an all-in mid.
Yeah, Smooths is going to flash forward. Ignite and Flash traded for just the flash of Hike, and Flawless Move just going to beat up on Pukileen a little bit. But Noob Feeder does have his level 3, both of his buffs. It looks like he will go for a full clear here before he commits to a scuttle. And Juice on Lime, he will neglect his Krugs, going straight for the top scuttle instead. We'll have to see if these junglers meet up early, because if they do, could potentially be disastrous for Juice on Lime.
Yeah, Olaf is probably the last person to fight early game. There's just, especially for an Evelynn who doesn't really get to do much until 6, plus a couple of kills. Plus Smooth's moving into the jungle.
Yeah, and Juice on Lime is running, has the flash available. We'll use the W, and now we could see a 2v2 here. Noob Feeder does not have a flash to close the gap, but he does have a Ghost, will not use it. Flawless Move, though. Just get some chip damage off onto Pukileen, and we'll return to the base.
Yeah, we already see early game just how strong red team's champs are. You have the Kate Morg. Janna doesn't offer much against that one. Morg can deal with her poke, and if you run up, you just get bound and comboed. And then top lane, of course, Nasus won't be doing much till 6. Olaf can run rush shot over the jungle early. So red team is doing a good job pushing their lead, getting advantages. Flawless Move has a really good position right now as well. The wave top into him with a bunch of minions, so he'll be able to set up a freeze on Nasus to deny it, as that's a really nice binding.
Yeah, and I think Scorch, yep, he will go down. Daimiko picks up his first kill of the game. And yeah, Duelos has not really been missing at all with these bindings. Now Flawless Move looking for one of his own onto Pukileen. There is no flash available for the Nasus, but it does not look like he'll need to use it. Gets away with a sliver of health.
Yeah, he has heal, so he manages to get away. That's just Flawless Move, pushing his early game lead in dominance. He has the TP, and it's... Okay, so Flawless Move is the lead is good. He's making a mistake here, in my opinion. He's re-pushing the top lane back in. He had a big one built up. Nasus just had to go back. Nasus has no TP, so he could have let the wave push back into him and set up a freeze right under his tower. He's Camille approaching level 6. He could have called his jungler up. Basically set up Nasus to be either not be able to farm at all or get killed. Instead, he decided to push the wave back in, crash all the minions, and Nasus is going to get back right as they all crash, which means that Nasus actually gets to stay in the game and keep his farm instead of being shut out completely.
Do you worship at the Church of LS? Because I think I heard that directly from him during one of his co-streams. But,
I mean, it's just the right play in that circumstance.
Yeah, no,
it's LS not.
I totally agree, but it's been funny that he absolutely lost his mind last week. But now Piplup at a level disadvantage to Duelos, but now a gank in the top side. Juice on Lime going to get a lot of damage onto him, and flawless move. Will he be able to win a 1v2? It does not look like it, because Pukiline's running in with the Ghost. One more Kane, and Pukiline should be plus 12. Oh! He will get the last auto attack, and now Noob Feeder, he's here for his revenge. Will he get the kill onto Pukiline? The charm, but the axe will pick up Nasus.
Yeah, so that turns out to be a 1-for-1 in the end, but we can see just how big of a mistake it was for Flawless move to push that wave back into tower. Now, instead of Nasus being forced to overextend, Camille got pushed in and was too far up instead, leading up to an easy gank for Evelynn to get the kill. Olaf was in the area to trade it, but you don't really want to be going 1-for-1 when you have such a good early game advantage over the other team.
Yeah, it is kind of unfortunate. Of course, flawless move. Still in a very good position here, 15 CS up. He's got a stacking call, which is going to mean that, you know, he gets a little more efficiency in these items moving forward. But, I mean, he could be so much further ahead, is what you've been saying, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. Also went for a team at first buy. That pretty much means that he's now forced to farm a shove wave, which is something that Nasus is usually fine with. He can just farm under tower, get his stacks, be able to fight him. It isn't personally like it. I would have liked to see him be able to set up a situation where he can freeze on the outside and then just a better all-in Triforce. But it could work if they use the team mat to ensure Nasus can't leave his tower and then just make sure Eve has no topside jungle control. So if they manage to keep topside jungle under complete lockdown, then I like the team mat. Otherwise, I would have definitely liked to just see a straight-out Triforce rush.
Yeah, certainly. Meanwhile, we have been neglecting the other two lanes because not much has been happening in them, but hidden under that not much in the bot lane is a pretty sad story
wow.
here. Look at that CS differential.
Holy moly. Yeah, I was too busy moaning as a top laner looking at that, just the island and so forth, and completely missed the fact that it's a 55 CS lead at 8 minutes for the Caitlyn. They have been dumpstering the bot lane.
Yeah, I mean, Duelos has been basically hitting every binding he can, and Juice on Lime, I don't think he can even do anything to help. Piplup, oh! He doesn't get behind Scorch! Oh!
Oh no! He even flashed to try and get behind him, but missed completely. That's definitely a free agent bot lane if I've ever seen one. They were not on point with the synergy and give over a free death from Piplup to make this Caitlyn even more ahead.
Yeah, and I was going to say something about Caitlyn's infamous power trough, and oh! Duelos' flash forward gets a little aggressive, but he will trade 1-for-1 with the ADC. Olaf is down here, so they could go for a 3v3. I think this definitely goes in favor of the OU Varsity V.
Yeah, you have a Caitlyn VF sword, Draven has boots. In comparison, that's not a fight you're gonna win. So they attempt to set up a dive. Good job by Scorch to back out, but it does just look at all these minions that Draven's missing. He's at 20 CS. It's 9.5 minutes. Morgana's 10 behind him.
Yeah, and like this is kind of Daimiko and Duelos putting on a clinic of just how to starve out an enemy bot lane. They give you an inch, and these two are taking a mile. I mean, they're 2 levels. Daimiko is 2 levels over Scorch right now. Level 7 to level 5 with a 74 CS lead. Oh man.
Yeah, that's absolutely massive. Really good job of pushing the advantages of Kate Morg. The Draven Janna just isn't a great lane to match up into it. And that just means that so far they've been getting absolutely crushed. Eve doesn't have enough early pressure to force them on the tower. You have to wait till 6. But now that she is 6, Caitlyn's already so far ahead of what Draven can offer. She has Infinity Edge done at 10 minutes. And
Holy.
Draven might just now be getting his DF sword on this back. So Not gonna be a lane that
27
needs
CS, I
to
think
move
that's a
forward.
Vamp Scepter. But now Pookie and Flawless
Camille's
move.
dead here.
Yeah, going for the 1v1. Evelyn's here. One more auto should do it. Pookie can he get the plus 12? He will. Now Noob Feeder running through. That's the Ragnarok pop. Pookie will go down, and oh! The execute doesn't come through. Noob Feeder gets away with another 1-for-1. Now Hike, as the flash available, will flash forward, but he's under the turret. He's tanking. He's got the stun. He's got the shutdown, but will he go down to the turret? No, he will not. Good shield by Piplup.
Duelos might be dead here.
Yeah, Duelos may be out of position. He's trying to go for Hike, but he will have the black shield popped. Hike moving forward, gets the stun, gets the kill. Good one there, as the free agents managed to find something back, but now, ooh! Good snap monsoon there by Piplup. Uh-oh, more action. Pookie Lean getting engaged on by Smooths, but the E... Oh,
What
don't...
did you want back?
Why did you flash an emote?
Oh, no. Alright. So that was a lot to unpack that just happened.
Oh, don't
and
worry, we're
there's
still
yet
unpacking
more
it.
that's about to be unpacked.
Okay. No, we're still unpacking it, because Smooths is going to go back in. He's got a 2-level advantage on the Evelyn, a 4-level advantage on the Janna. Evelyn will flash. Smooths, though, he's taking a lot of damage. That's the jump over the wall by Hike. Now Noob Feeder going to go on to the Riven. Duelos moving forward. No binding available yet. And, okay, no blood. No more blood.
Ooh, yeah, that was a lot that just happened in the past couple minutes. First, we see top lane Nasus, Flawless move just completely underestimated just how much Nasus could do to him. Nasus had the Sheen done, he had both sums up, and Flawless move used his hook shot aggressively into the Nasus, and Nasus just bopped him with the cane. And that's just what you can do when you have the slow Camille from moving. You have to save your hook shot to be defensive. As
And-
Camille's in trouble.
Yeah, Camille's in trouble. She has no ultimatum. She does have a flash. Will use it to get over the wall and Hike. Won't follow, but she did lead them right to the Rift Herald. So it looks like that one will go over to the free agents.
Yeah. So just going back to it a bit, you have to save your hook shot for the defensive to get outside of Nasus' range once he uses Wither, once he hits this strong point where he can fight you back. After that, though, the Nasus jungler came in. Olaf tried to save the Camille and just came in a bit too late. Nasus finished him off beforehand, then almost died to Eve, but miscalculated on the execute damage a bit. Riven had roamed up, there was a fight. Duelos came in, but greatly overestimated the amount of damage that support Morgana could do and died to 4 people. As Nasus has exhaust, has heal, has ult, so Flawless move doesn't want to fight it. He did go for the Ravenous Hydra first, which is quite interesting, as poor Draven's getting bullied.
Yeah, I feel so bad for him. And now here's the 1v1. Healing, though, he's at a significant health disadvantage. Flawless move, though. He's taken Canes. He's taken minion aggro. Pookie with one more. No! Won't do it. Second proc of the Q will get Flawless move kill.
Yep. Another kill also went down onto Piplup, ran into Dimeko in the jungle, and Dimeko's pretty damn strong right now. He's already Flame Horizon Draven at 14 minutes in the game. 301, he has 1.5 items done as an ADC, which is not something you want to see, especially as a comp that has trouble dealing with him. Oh, that was a nice bind.
Yeah, good binding there, good flash forward. Duelos does pick up the kill credit for himself. Let's see if Daimiko moves a little too far forward. He could potentially put himself in a 1v3, but oh, the Olaf is flanking. But nah, they're not going to go for it. That would be too ballsy.
Yeah, and it's just, at this point, there's almost a 10k lead for OU Varsity. They are so far ahead of free agents. Just all 3 winning. Mid lane went sort of even, but that was the only one from the free agents, and jungle matchup was very Olaf favored, who is going to center Hulk this game. So he's going the more tanky, utility-focused Olaf to let Camille and Caitlyn do all the damage.
Yeah,
But
it's not like
just-
he needs to build more damage, you know. You've got to fed Caitlyn as far as DPS goes.
Yeah, that's pretty much all you need.
You just
Just,
want to live long enough that Caitlyn can pump out damage onto Riven and Nasus, who, even though he is behind, he's 2 and 4, you know, hasn't finished his full item yet, but he's still gonna do a lot because of virtue of being Nasus, but now the 1v2, Smooth will get charmed, Smooth will get shut down. Hike picking up his 3rd kill of the game.
Gotta be careful of split pushing when there's an Evelyn in the game. She can just walk around pretty much with impunity and catch out your split pusher wherever you want to do it. He didn't have any backups, so Smooth just pushed up a bit too far, got caught out and died, and that is a nice shutdown to get things maybe started for free agents, but they still have a big deficit to work with.
Oh, Dulos, though, will go down. Scorch does get his 1st kill of the game, but now I think Daimiko might pick up 3 on his own. No, he will not, thanks to the heal, so Scorch will get away with murder and walk away with 1 kill here, his 1st of the game.
Yep, finally got to the Draven cash in, but you have no minion kills, not like you've been catching many axes, so that Draven passive is not actually doing a lot with the kill. Comes Olaf ghosting in and he wants blood.
Yeah, Olaf just doesn't care. He's like, there's a tower there? No. I'm just running. So that will be a pickup onto Piplup, and it looks like this inner tower here for OU Varsity V. And 4-0 and 2 is the Caitlyn. 2 completed items to Draven's 0.
Yeah, not a good Draven game. He is sitting on a decent chunk of gold 20 back, so he might be able to finish boots and a BF sword and almost have his 1st item done, but that's still a ways away. And it's just, the gold is managed, he's gonna die again.
Man, that's just unfortunate. Flawless move, though, may have paid with his life. He's in a 1v2 that he cannot win, and a shutdown, another shutdown. Hike, he's got to be sitting on a lot of gold right now. He is by far the strongest on his team, 1,500 gold ahead of Pookie Lane on his team.
Yeah, that was just really greedy from Flawless move. He went in under tower with no one else on the map. Another catch?
Yeah, but that is a great Zanya's, and now Piplup will pay for it because Smooths is in. He's got a lot of damage onto him. Juice on Lime, though, has enough damage for Hike to pick it up. Hike, very strong, 5 and 1, chasing down the Morgana, who misses the binding, and that's going to be all she wrote for this Angel.
Yeah, so some really nice picks coming in from the free agents. OU Varsity has not been respecting them these past couple of minutes. They've kept going into man disadvantages, just getting caught out. That's a TP level.
Yeah, and I mean, this is just back and forth bloody, and somehow OU Varsity V is still coming out ahead, mainly because of the Caitlyn. But now Flawless Move will pick up his 2nd kill from that 1 teleport. Is it going to be 3? Piplup is the double. Now, will it make 4? Scorch moves in, and can he do it? He cannot. The Caitlyn is just too strong for him. 4 solo kills.
Yeah, that was pretty much just Flawless Move being way ahead and the free agents not responding very well to it. They sent people 1 by 1 in to die, had a nice queue going, punched in their ticket, and then Camille finished punching their ticket for them as they went in 1 by 1. So
it was checking in for the graveyard shift, basically. Oh, has he been off more than he can chew, though?
Not want to play safe.
Yeah, playing safe is a thing of the past here for Flawless Move. He will just try and get something, but he won't. He will not.
Yeah, that was just really greedy of him. Wanted to dive into a 2v1 under tower when the rest of the team was there. He's playing fast and loose, which I can understand why, because of how far ahead he is, but you don't want to be giving too many shutdowns over. Riven is already decently strong, she'll have to stand soon, and that might be a point where if Pike can make miracle plays, or if OU Varsity just keep playing as sloppy as they have been. But now they find the group of 4 and push for the mid inhib.
Yeah, they will find this mid inhib, and it looks like they will be backing off for their 3rd Drake of the game. This is a Mountain Soul. We haven't really been talking about the objectives because that hasn't really been the focus. The focus has mostly just been on brawling back and forth and Camille teleporting into strange situations.
Yeah, does have a big impact. A lot of these kind of stands done.
Juice on Lime has been spotted out, so that'll be the kill for Olaf. Picked up here, the 3rd dragon of the game goes over to OU Varsity V, and with minions pushing in the mid lane, it looks like Pookie Lean will be catching that on the Nexus turrets.
Yeah, at this point, once OU Varsity stops scoring around, they can just push to win. If they group 5 in a lane, or even 4 in a Flawless can, with Death's Dance done, can probably take 3 at this point to kill, and that's a strong 3. You can't send like Janna, Draven, Eve. You have to have your Riven, you have to have your Nasus.
Yeah,
and it's kind of hard to send Riven when she's already dead.
Yep. Yes. Just going for the red buff, baiting for it. Daimiko playing the safe game, picking up his own team's red buff. And it looks like the Baron will just be the easy call here for the red team. And I'm actually reminded of the last tournament that OU Esports Club ran for League of Legends. Flawless Move got put on a team with like 3 bronze players and a gold. It's like 3 bronze players and a gold player, and the team was called Flawless Move Please Carry. And he basically did this the entire game. Just run down the entire enemy team and kill them on repeat. Unfortunately, his team never won a game because he would limit test too hard, find his limits, and just like here, he would finally go down and his team would be useless.
Yeah, I did like you talking through as he casually 1v3. We said it would have to be the strong 3, and it was the weak 3, and they failed. Does go for 2 for under tower, but now Hike's caught out and get shut down by the other strong member that is Daimeko. And OU Varsity might be a bit tired of playing around and want to finish this game.
Yeah, at some point it just feels like bullying, you know? But Juice on Lime goes for the hero play, flashes forward, unfortunately, gets caught up, and now Noob Peter will force some more flashes. Daimiko going into melee range against the Nasus. He doesn't care anymore. Scorch goes down for the double kill. Smooth's moving forward onto Pukileen. The triple for Caitlyn. Will it be a quadra? One more auto attack should do it, but he won't get it. The Nexus will fall in favor of OU Varsity V. Daimiko, will he get it? No. It was a Diana kill.
Smooth's well. Well, that was a pretty fun game. OU Varsity just kind of outclassed them. They had stronger lanes, stronger jungler early, managed to outplay, outskill, just kind of win with a few moments where they just wanted to test them.
Yeah, so a lot of fun was had in this game, probably mostly by OUV, but at the end of the day, they will take their first win of the tournament. The free agents will look for it in the next round. So thank you for watching this first match on the GetRECt stream for the Make-A-Wish Oklahoma LOL tournament. We'll be back in a couple of minutes with our second match. Don't go anywhere.
언제든지 내 모습 매직 단 한 번에 내가 잡아 절대 기죽지 않지 펴펴 네가 뭘 알아 괜히 수워서 원해도 원하는 게 얼굴에 보여 I'm trouble and you wanting it
Halo, halo.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the OU Make-A-Wish Foundation charity event. I am here with Asami as my fellow caster as we get into game.
Yeah, and we already are seeing some of the bands. Kindred, Yasuo, and Kled are all banned. I feel like the Kindred band, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the Kindred band. I don't think she's like some of the biggest playmaking differences. What are you saying about that?
I do know it's one of Aikato's more played champions, and Aikato is a very good carry jungler, so they're probably just trying to keep him off of one of his better champs. That they perhaps don't think that their own jungler UNSC has the pool to deal with, as Kane is another one, targeted Aikato, and parry differences main gangplank gone.
Yeah, and we see the Karma pick, which can be a flex for really the mid support or the top lane. So I feel like maybe it is the top lane Karma, which would be very good. I feel like top lane Karma is just super strong, super underestimated.
Yeah, it could be top lane Karma. I highly doubt it based on what I know of parry difference in his champ pool. He's more the type to play stuff like Camille, Silas, Gangplank, brawlers and fighters who can take over. Karma is something that I would be very shocked to see him pick up. So I'm guessing it'll be mid or support. I'm not as familiar with their pools to know for sure, as the response is a Blitzcrank Ash for Seaflow.
Yeah, I mean, the Blitzcrank and the Ashe are both super dangerous. If that Blitzcrank just lands one single grab, you can pretty much just wish your life goodbye.
Yeah, pretty hard to run from when you get pulled into Ash slows, especially if she takes the velocity from the inspiration tree. As Gray's Volibear picked up, Volibear is definitely going top lane for parry diff. It's one of his more played champs after the rework, and then Graves Tricot is another one that he loves to give him a lot of carry potential in games. Just do all the damage.
Yeah, Volibear going to allow the tower diving once he has hit level 6. So I'm not going to be surprised if we do see some aggressive fights up in the top lane. The Lee Sin is picked for UNSC. I am very I don't want to say I'm very surprised, but I'm more stunned that UNSC did decide to go with the Lee Sin.
I imagine it's more of a comfort pick than any specific counter in this game, because I'm pretty sure Graves does really well into it, but if he can pilot it correctly, a good Lee Sin is always scary to be able to set up the really good kick plays, or even just to keep the Volibear away from his back line.
Yep, and we see that finally we do get a ADC ban. It's going to be the virus, who has come up to be very terrifying, and just because of that lethality build, which has been coming up more and more frequent in these past patches.
Yeah, the nerfs do impact lethality quite a bit, so it's not as strong as it was a couple of patches ago, where I think it was 100% pick ban in pro play. Other bans are all mid lane bans, it looks like, as Mordekaiser's locked in top against the Volibear.
Yeah, the Mordekaiser pick. I I don't know. I don't know who wins this. Like, I've never really seen the matchup of Volibear and Mordekaiser. I haven't been able to see any of the pro players or any of them. So really, seeing Volley Mord is a first for me. I imagine Mord might be able to pick up the win against Volley once level 6 comes around, but I don't truly know.
So for most of the early game, and probably a decent amount of the mid game, Volibear has a definite advantage. He just has such a strong early game combo, and Mordekaiser needs time to scale up, get some levels in his Q to make the cooldown low enough. But I'd say probably once he's usually around Leandries, I would say, is when Volibear can actually, or when Mordekaiser can actually start fighting back against the Volibear and properly, like, actually be able to 1v1 him. So it'll definitely be parry difference with the power in the early game, and then we'll slowly start to get outscaled by Mordekaiser if he doesn't get a lead.
Yeah, and speaking of just scaling, you want to talk about the Ezreal coming in for Winged Nation. I mean, to me, Ezreal's the definition of what you want to see from a decent early game to I win hard late.
Yeah, Ezreal's definitely one of the more popular ADCs for a reason. He isn't quite in the hyper late game of someone like Jinx or Twitch, but he definitely has a much smoother power curve than most of the others and can do some really impressive things if you're good enough on the champ. Another rounding out Seaflow's comp is the Orianna mid, which is just another pretty safe pick as we do determine that the Karma was mid lane after all. Morgana locked in support.
Yep, and really, the Morgana pick is going to play super, super helpful for the Blitzcrank, the Ashe, Mordekaiser, you name it, and that Morgana can stop pretty much everything. The Orianna is not going to be able to land too many ultis, especially if the Karma has her ultimate up. She'll just speed everyone away when Orianna sends her ball in. So trying to get a 3-man ulti with the shockwave will be close to what I believe is impossible.
It does kind of depend because you do have Volibear running in. Graves is pretty short ranged. A follow up maybe. Leave the ball, and as the back line walks forward to try and get onto the target that Volibear stuns up, you might be able to get a good opportunity for an ult. So it really does just depend on the skill of the Orianna. I do think that the Morgana is a very strong pick to counter what Seaflow want to do. Their only real engage options are Ashe, Blitzcrank, or just a really fancy Lee Sin combo, which isn't usually something you can count on. So having the Black Shield to stop the only real forms of engage they have is going to make it pretty hard. But it is a bit interesting because it's not like Return of the Middle Sticks have much engage either. But I see they basically can run at them with Volibear Karma or land a Lucky Bind. But other than that, it's going to be really interesting to see how fights actually do start and in what way.
Yeah, and I feel like it's probably going to be a toss up between who wins the early game. I think if Oath gets to a lead early on, maybe then they have a higher chance of winning these later team fights. But I still feel like it's gonna be just a little hard. Ezreal, he can just jump away. Karma, she's gonna run away. The Morgana, as you said, the spell shield, or black shield. It's really tough to try and engage on the one of these guys. But at the same time, it could be very, very tricky to try and get onto Seaflow or Cosmic Flow just because of that same issue where they can get away decently, and if you try to get a pick and say the Orianna or the Blitzcrank's there, they'll be able to stop them.
Right. So we are getting into the loading screen as we go forward into the game between Return of the Middle Sticks and Seaflow. It's going to be a fun matchup. Both teams won their first game, and now we're going to see how they respond to each other in this one.
Yeah, right now it's just the battle of skins, and personally, I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. I think we can all say that Blitzcrank wins the skin contest here, undoubtedly.
I Blitzcrank's a pretty good one. I do like the Darkstar Mordekaiser, but as we get in, we have parry difference as Volibear in the top lane, Aikato playing Graves in the jungle, Cupperdang as Karma mid, Wing Nation going Ezreal ADC, and Data as Morgana support.
Yep, and on the other side, we have Sopachi in the top lane as Mordekaiser. We have Lee Sin as UNSC. My bad. We have Leroy on the Orianna, Oath on Ashe in the bot lane, and Black Salt as the Blitzcrank.
Yep. And getting into things, looks like Return of the Middle Sticks is setting up to try and counter the Blitz invade that isn't coming, but it's always something you do have to prepare for. They minions are coming out and see how things go. Blitz might be looking for a red pool. Nah, he's just gonna go leash.
Yeah, right now it seems like just a lot of pinging so far.
Yeah, so yeah, things a bit. The top lane is Volibear favored, very much so early on. I'm pretty sure Graves can, if nothing else, fight Lee Sin mid lane. I believe Karma has the advantage early, and then bot lane I would give. It'll probably depend on who gets the wave shoving. If Ezreal can make sure that the minions are thinned out, then I would give him and Morgana the lead because they can just throw out skill shots and zone from the Blitz who doesn't have a good target. But if there are minions in the way, I think Ashe just out DPS is enough that she can stay pushed up. So kind of a mixed bag.
Yeah, and just real quick, just so I know, what's your time at right now? Because I think I may have loaded in a little bit after you did.
Well, as very different, Solo kills Sapachi top, but I am currently at 230, 231, 232.
All right. Yeah, I was really far behind. I don't know
yes.
what was happening. I was wondering, I was like, huh, why am I not in yet? He says he's in.
Yeah, the good old right client, you aren't put in at the beginning of the game. Usually I fast forward whenever it starts to get into it, as looks like Seaflow is getting invaded by Aikato.
Yeah, and immediately we saw Leroy had to come over, help out his best friend Lee Sin, as there's just lots of pressure in that top lane right now. I mean, so much so that UNSC has to go back down. He's just kicked out of his jungle.
Yeah, Sapachi's gonna get started in the fight, but Akato's right there, and you definitely don't win against the volley. There is still flash on Morty. He's gonna go for it, but follow flash from Aikato, and the bear's gonna nom him down.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was just, I don't know, that was just like bad positioning maybe, or if that was just Sapachi thinking that it was just going to be the volley alone, but I honestly don't know what his thought process may have been there.
Yeah, super questionable from Sapachi. It looked like he was just trying to like get a bit of damage on parry as he came back. He knew Graves was at red, but then he stayed and fought anyway and didn't back off soon enough after getting the Q. Oh, Seaflows. That's a greedy invade.
Yeah,
Very hardly punished.
UNSC had no choice but to try and go for an invade of his own. And it just so happened that Aikato and the rest knew exactly what was going on. They knew that he had to be somewhere there. So chickens were taken by UNSC, but at the cost of his life.
Yeah, he just felt that he had to do something. His top side got invaded. He wanted to reciprocate, but none of his lanes were in position to back him up, and all of Return of the Middle Sticks were. So that's just an easy collapse. Another kill for Graves to keep the snowball rolling.
Yep, and
now, oh,
Leroy is going to have to use barrier to run away from the Karma. Ooh, that was so risky.
yeah, meanwhile, top lane, you can just see what makes this matchup a good one for the Volibear. Anytime that Mordekaiser walks up, Volibear can just run in, smack him a few times, get his full combo with the Sky Splitter, with the Frenzied Maul, and Mordekaiser early on just doesn't have enough DPS to deal with that, or retaliate at all. So, and plus with parry difference already being 2-0, this is just overlane. That's very aggressive into a Morg, as Blitzcrank runs forward, flashes forward for the knock, if it can't get his Lex Shield, Lux everything, and Morgana and Ezreal just walk away. Here comes the teleport follow-up from the Karma. She's gonna come in with the speed boost and get right onto the Blitzcrank. Gonna land the tether, get an easy kill, and now the Ashe is gonna get cut out. That's a binding landed from Data. He's gonna burn the heal to try and run away. Still has flash, isn't playing for it quite yet. Karma flashes over around UNSC to be able to land the Q, get the kill, and that is a very nice turn in the middle, 6 in the bot.
That was a beautiful teleport coming in from Cupper Dang, and that flash I thought maybe was just a little too risky, but it was perfect. It was such a perfect flash and a perfect ability used by Cupper.
Yeah, just really nice job by him. Also Oath just being super greedy with his own flash, and they just tried to force the gank a bit too hard. Blitzcrank runs forward, flash knock up, but you're up against Ezreal Morg, so that amounts to basically nothing, and that leads for Cupper Dang to get a very good TP on the overextension from Seaflow, and now extend the gold lead to 3,000 for return to the middle sticks.
Yeah, and you see that Cupper's just able to bully Leroy, and it's just a lead really everywhere. You have the 2-kill lead onto Cupper. Obviously, Volley is bullying the Mordekaiser, and it's just kind of like this. What's the word? I can't think of the word that is in my head right now. Yeah, kind of slacking. And
Well,
it is
oh man, parry difference has a 2-level lead now. Top is just going very poorly for Apache. Cupper Dang is bullying in the bot lane, or bullying in the mid lane, as Aikata's gonna come in, and Apache is, oh, he's not having fun. Might be able to live this. Got it. All
Nope.
Aikata is very strong, and now 2-0-1 with another kill.
Yeah, Leroy was forced to flash in the mid lane, and Sapachi, having no summoners up, was just forced to try and run away from both Aikado and Parry Difference too. I think Parry Difference could have just ultied underneath and just taken another kill onto the Morty if he so wanted to.
Yeah, ooh, meanwhile, a fight it's starting to get up around Dragon. Gonna be very low. He is gonna secure the smite, but a TP is coming for parry difference, and he's gonna run in with the flash, with the ult. He's gonna go and smack down onto UNSC, and now he's chasing down onto the Leroy. Shockwave to buy a bit more time, but he's gonna be chased down. Double kill now for parry difference, and they do manage to get the Dragon, but that is yet more kills going over to a now 4-0-1 Volibear.
Yep. And you can see they're thinking about the tower dive here. They want to get the Blitzcrank, who's just stuck on an island laughing away.
Yeah, he's gonna get chased down. Easy bind, stopwatch. Parry difference is gonna get a bit low, so UNSC is actually gonna be able to get the kill. That's a really nice shutdown for him.
Yeah. And a solo kill just happened in the bot lane. Oath just got slain by Wing Nation. What happened down there? I wasn't even sure.
Yeah, that's probably a pretty good question. Looks like, I mean, Oath probably just got too close to the Ezreal, as another fight's going to start around Rift Herald. Poncho's actually doing a decent amount of damage to Aikado. Puts him in the Death Realm, going to chase him then. He does have enough room to dash over the wall. Data gets picked off by 2 on the side, and now Aikado's stuck alone versus the Leroy. Flash over from Sapachi, a kick, and that's a shutdown for the Leroy, and that's a really nice set of kills to be picked up by Seaflow.
Yeah, it's really good kill and a great pick by Sapachi. The flash was a bit overkill there, but when you're wanting to get a pretty good bounty, I don't blame you for flashing.
Yeah, and that is just a bounty down, so doesn't quite make up the deficit, still 4k down, but this is a nice way to get some shutdowns. I'd also like to point it parry difference. He's going for the Gunblade Volibear, which that means he's gonna have good 1v1. But in team fights, there are now 0 people with tanking potential on Return to the Middle Sticks.
Yeah, and because of that, it's going to be a little bit harder, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure they're just trying to have this lead that they're currently having and just ride it all the way to the end. They're just trying to make sure that there's no way for Seaflow to come back.
Yeah, I mean, they're having fun in the tournament. Don't blame them at all. And when you have as much of a lead as Parry Different does have, sometimes you don't want to be the tank for or what you normally would do with the Triforce on Volibear. Sometimes you just want to have fun by going straight out Gunblade and look to murder people in a side lane. And well, looks like the Blitzcrank Luxalt is face checking the Icado. He's gonna go in and takes a ton of damage. That's a kick from Lee Sin. He's gonna land it, comes in, and here comes the arrow from downtown. That's gonna land right onto Cooper Dang, stunned for forever. Blitzcrank gonna run back forward. That's gonna force Cooper Dang to flash over the wall, but now he's slowed. Gonna have to run from Parry Difference, who ran down. Parry Difference is gonna come in. He's gonna jump and land flat onto Black Salt. That's gonna be a ton of damage to finish him off. Now that Leroy is back from respawn, he's gonna push forward. Doesn't have the shockwave though, and that's gonna be a disengage.
Yeah, overall, it was just the 1-for-1, and I don't know, because now they're just giving more leeway to Seaflow to just come back from this. The more they fight, the more wiggle room that they're giving to Seaflow.
Yeah, it is nice to be able to get that 1-for-1 and the flash off of Cooper Dang. Blitzcrank roaming with all of this, though, does mean that Wing Station and Data are getting a pretty sizable advantage in the bot lane. They now have 3 plates down to go with the 2 in the mid lane and all 5 in the top lane that they got. So still a lead for Return of the Middle Sticks, but they are giving over a few 2-minute 3 deaths. And
Yeah, and we saw that Oaf had a beautiful arrow. I mean, this was
yeah, that
like
was nice.
Yeah, it was text perfect. But with the arrow coming out, again, he died. So
Oh, did he?
yes, he got killed once more. And only reason I know is because I looked over and I saw that Oaf went from 0-1 to 0-2. So I was just trying to figure out if maybe that's what happened. And
yeah,
they're gonna put on the Herald.
Yeah, this will be a nice Herald push that is offering the opportunity for Icado and Data run down to look for the 3v3, but a TP from Sapachi is going to do it. But here comes another arrow blocked by the Black Shield. Nice reaction, Data.
Yeah, and we see that now the whole team is coming down. Again, Sapachi takes in Icado. Icado is playing it really well. Still alive with Flash Away, and he's going to get the kill there. And now shutdown onto Cooper Dang, who's going to gives the gold over to Blitzcrank. Overall, 1-for-1 once again.
Yeah, and despite being 5k down, the team is looking for fights, and that's a late Black Shield. So Black Salt manages to pick off Wing Nation. That's a good kill, but here comes Parry Difference. He's gonna flash forward with the stun, manages to pick off UNSC with the help of Data, and that's a beautiful Morgana ult. That gets a double stun, double kill, and they're gonna force Seaflow to run with their tail between their legs.
Yeah, that was a beautiful re-engage. Wing Nation did step up just a little too close to the sun, and the Black Shield was a tad bit late, but I guess technically we could just say that it was just all a bait. They were caught in a genjutsu, technically.
Yeah, just right as Seaflow were starting to get 1-for-1 fights, playing the situation while despite being behind, then they get absolutely obliterated by Data and Ikado's damage, as well as Parry Difference just running him down. So now they are 7k behind at 15 minutes, which is a pretty rough deficit to come back from.
Yeah, and
Wow, TP coming in. That's going to be a bunch of damage. Binding lands right onto the Ashe. She's going to be burned down. Parry difference moving forward. They are now stuck in a 2v4 as Sapachi's going to look forward, but the stopwatch from Data prevents any hope of getting a counter kill. Lexalt's running for his life, but I don't think you can run from as many members of Rodham as there are, and Coverdang is going to finish securing the kill for another 3-0 in favor of Rodham.
Yeah, and now we can see that it's just slowly falling apart. It's so much pressure that is now coming in. The parry difference, he is living up to the name. He's currently having a great game, and he goes back in.
Yeah, that's going to be a dive under tower. Just disables it, gets a couple of slaps. He has the karma backing up with the shield, and he's going to chase him down. Now Ikado's getting run down. Ashe does have a lot of chase potential, but that is a phase rush Graves. So slows don't matter, and he's going to run away. And now Oath has to run away from parry difference following, but can't quite get in range for the stun.
Yeah, the slow is just a little too strong, and that's a parry difference just living to the name right now. I mean, he's 8-1-7 on this volley.
Yeah, he is absolutely huge. Sapachi got put in the rough matchup early and just didn't play it respectful and got pushed down. Now Oath is a bit forward. His parry difference is setting up the trap with a bear in the bush, but he's going to be tagged by the volley. Oath doesn't react though, and he's going to be chased down with the stun with the Hextech Gunblitz though, and Parry picks up his 9th kill of the game.
Yeah, Oath just not expecting parry difference to come running out of the bush. He should have known that Parry would have just full-on chased after him, but I guess he's just like, I mean, it's just a big bear. What's he gotta do? Hug me to death?
Yes. Parry is the Care Bear putting out hugs because he doesn't care about the team. He doesn't care about their towers, as it looks like Seaflow do care about the Rift Trail that they're going to go for. UNSC goes in, but I believe Ikato got the smite. Yes, he did, and now UNSC is trapped in the area. Parry runs up, gets the secure with Pepperdang, and that's going to be a very nice Rift Arrow secure for Rodham so they can open this game even faster.
Yeah, and valiant effort by UNSC.
Oh, that's a nice shockwave. Ikato's a bit cut out, but he just does so much damage. Dying with the more shield that comes down. Sapachi grabs a pole, tries to drag Wing Nation back into the death realm, but Sapachi's so far behind he does not do a lot of damage. That is a nice stun, and Wing Nation isn't able to cut out, so that is going to be a return kill from Sapachi. Goes into the Zanyas, but I'm pretty sure he's going to die right out a bit. No, he has the flash. That's a pull from Black Salt onto the Morgue. Is going to get him and manages to get away despite Parry coming in to save him. Riptail drop mid. They are going to get that tower. Q lands, and oh, that's some Lee Syndrome as UNSC goes in, dashes out, does barely manage to live with Ignite, but here comes Parry difference. He's going to run and get a massive ult on the lands the stun. That's going to be 3 quick kills from a very big overextension from Seaflow.
Yeah, that was just Seaflow doing a desperation play from what it looked like. They just said, we got to make a play. We got to do something here. Let's grab him.
Yeah. And then they grabbed him and realized that they're actually 14k gold down at 18 minutes. So it makes it a bit hard. Even when you Blitz land pulls, you can barely even break through the Karma Shield who's going full support Karma. Also, Ash's build is a little bit weird, I have to point out. Been looking...
looking a little bit itemless.
Yeah, looks like something a Vladimir would have with just the garage sale of partial items. I've been looking at it earlier, and basically S just got the call fields early and just hasn't had enough gold to be able to actually finish a Blade of the Ruin King. So you have an item, a full Ashe without a full item against Ezreal, who has his very strong 2-item power spike. Meanwhile, Parry difference, see how this game's going. He's going for a Medjai's, so that's a thing.
Might as well. You might as well. If you're parry difference, you're just wanting to do as much damage as possible.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Enemy team doesn't really have enough damage to kill him anyway. So, win in a charity tourney, go for Medjai's, and take the opponent's team's charity of donating you 12 kills to get this far ahead.
Yeah, I mean, look at the Mordekaiser. He had to build a Ninja Tabis, and Azanias, only to realize that this is no regular Volibear. Volley right now is wanting AP.
Yeah, that's armor won't help a lot, though it probably the 2.5 seconds of invulnerability probably will keep him alive longer than even if he had MR. Which is kind of sad to think about, but when you're 1-6 compared to a 12-1, you got to do what you can to at least take him out of the fight for the through the death realm for the 7 seconds, and maybe the rest of your team can actually do something.
Yeah, which I've been surprised about. Sapachi hasn't taken parry difference into the death realm.
Oh, meanwhile, fight card. That's a three-man shot card that is going to go down. Parry difference jumps in, does disable the tower, but Sapachi has Coverdang in the death realm. He's going to be able to finish him off, and that isn't as bad of a fight as it could have been 2 for 3, but parry difference is still there and still full health. He's going to beat down the tower and manage to get the end, but still not a bad job from UNSC to at least make that only a 1 kill difference in that fight.
Yeah, UNSC did play that extremely well. The Oriana OT was beautiful there, may I say. She basically just proved me wrong on what I was saying earlier.
Yeah, just a lot of kill difference. Prey does have to block shield, so he's gonna run. Manage to get bot tower, and that is inhib broken. So we're gonna have to see. Basically, it's just a countdown until Seaflow can't stall anymore, and/or Rodham decides to just finish the game, because they definitely have enough of a gold lead to do it.
Yeah, it is a 14k gold lead. That is that's insane. That's just insane.
Yeah,
Like
20.
like what are you supposed to do?
Say about it.
What are you supposed to do? They're just like, I feel like they're just looking at their watches, just like, let's see how long we can last, at the very least.
Yeah, this is that smurf jump into when you have those friends who are higher ranked than you, and you're like, oh, I'll play normals with them, and you jump into the normals, and then this kind of gold lead happens, and now you're just pretty much waiting for them to finish it. As Sapachi's gonna get caught out, goes into Zanya's, but he's super dead. And the rest of the fight is going to keep going, though. People actually tried to save him. That's probably going to be their death to UNSC. He's going to be chased down. Wing Nation does a ton of damage. Meanwhile, the rest are just forced to run. And Rodham could go for a Baron, but it looks like they're just going to run mid and try to end.
Yeah, I think they realized at this point that they're like, hey, we're pretty strong. Great Oriana ulti, but can you stop the bear who's named Fairy?
Yeah, this is a very, very dangerous push for them right now. Sapachi and NSC are back up, but here comes Fairy Difference. He's gonna knock into the tower and just absolutely destroy Leroy. Not a lot he can do there. Sapachi doesn't have the death realm anymore. Tried to use it earlier, so he can't save him from parry difference. And that's both towers down. UNSC's gonna hard dive the backline, but he doesn't do any damage. Black Salt's gonna get pulled in. He's gonna go down. That Sky Splitter does so much damage from the Medjai's volley. Just gonna absolutely obliterate all Oath, and Rodham are gonna put Seaflow out of their misery as they win the game 35 kills to 9.
Yeah, that was a lead that just kept on going up and up and up. That was insane to just see how strong the volley would have gotten. I was not prepared to see volley just decide to take his small lead, go into different places, and just say, feed me more.
Yeah, there was not a lot they could do once that huge lead snowballed from top side. Basically, all mid lane went kind of even for Seaflow, but the rest of them just couldn't handle it. And after that point, just not a lot their team could be able to do when you have that fed of a Volibear backed up by full support Karma charging you down. So that is going to be Rodham taking the game over Seaflow and moving forward in dominating fashion. So thank you all for watching, and we'll see you back in a bit.
peace, restore our glory to live forever. Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace, restore our glory to live forever. Bring down the dark regime. I know how to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order. I am the light bringer.
Moving too fast, life moving in slow mo. I'm a god, but I actually don't know. Homie, better put your pride aside. I'm a Benz, get more like a Volvo. Your best stuff looks like my words. Synapses, fire and burst. Got the whole crew with me, about to do damage. You know we ain't average. I ain't gonna say this again, but it's in my time. Better look in my eyes. I'm a genius in the skies with my heart on my sleeve. And you force to oblige to a king in his prime. Everybody got a line. Sit back with the stars in line. I finesse like my life on the nine. Was a diamond in the rough, and now I shine.
No one could stop us, they'll try, but they won't. Nada nos puede parar. Oh no, we're wide awake now. Our eyes are wide open. We're running this world. We're keeping it turning. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. Oh, sleeping giants. Sleeping giants. Yeah, shutting it down. Been in the grind of my people all up in this place. Spinning this thing, go to my rank. Royalty up in my veins. I'm loco, think I'm so cold. I say something, ain't no going back. Now they ask where Kiki's at. I'm like, you can't hang with that. 쏟아져 빛이 멀게 된 눈이 멈추지 않아. Once we go, 내게 더운 날로 모든 뼈 빨리 달려. 넌 못 따라와. True damage we do it. True damage 보여줄게. 뭐든 쉽게. 이기든 지든 my crew make the beat. No one could stop us. They'll try, but they won't. Nada nos puede parar. Oh no, we're wide awake now. Our eyes are wide open. We're running this world. We're keeping it turning. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. It's not that we were weak, but we coming right back. This time you're gonna see how we do it like that. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. Oh, sleeping giants. Sleeping giants.
I keep on shattering time. I might just leave you behind. Homie.
Yeah, and so far both teams have put on extremely strong performances, and most excitingly, both performances have been dunks by equal top laners. So maybe the top lane won't be an island. Maybe it'll be a full-on death brawl.
Or the top lane could be like an island, but it's like Lord of the Flies. It's just the two of them up there killing each other back and forth.
Perfect. Gangplank ban, not at all surprising. It is flawless moves, not significant. What's the word?
Signature.
Signature. One check. Volley Bear banned away after parry differences. Insane gameplay on it. Not surprised at all.
Yeah, and they're also going to ban away the Kindred from Mikado, the Caitlyn from Daimiko, and they're gonna toss a Talia in there. I'm not really sure why. Is it?
It's a
smooth
pretty
champion?
rock solid ban, you know?
Oh no. Is this gonna be what this cast is like?
Yeah, it's unfortunate for you. Karma being picked up first. Either for Data or Cupperdang. He did play it last time.
Yeah, so the Karma did work really well as an enabler for that Volibear, for the Ezreal, and to get the Graves out of a couple of sticky situations. But we'll have to see what OU Varsity V's return is. It's Olaf, same thing that they played in Game 1. And, well, I mean, it's just a strong early game jungle pick. Great against Icado.
Yeah, I mean, Icado also favors the early game. Olaf can invade, he can 1v1, he has all those things, but if Olaf does not get ahead early, he's literally just a damage soaker as he runs and gets murdered by the enemy team. Tarek Wait, the run at your comp, it's becoming a thing.
Yeah, wait a
Beautiful.
minute. Tarek Olaf, that actually makes Olaf less useless if he doesn't get ahead. But
This, yeah. What do you do against a more Olaf's biggest weakness is the fact that he can't be kited because he's invulnerable to it. But if he can't be killed either, oh my god, he's gonna be wrecking havoc. Graves, Ash, Karma, all squishy champions.
yeah, and I
They need
mean Graves does get a Death's Dance, and he gets some tank stats, but really that doesn't hold up against an Olaf, especially an invulnerable, unCCable Olaf
who
running
has a
at you.
sun poking out of him, courtesy of Tarek.
Yeah, and a Jin. Okay, good against the Karma Ash, and I I don't know how it works with Tarek actually.
Poorly. I feel
Oh,
it works very poorly with Tarek.
okay, that's what I
Uh,
thought. I know Jin does
uh,
really well with poking enchanters, and it's just he's neither.
yeah. Tarek's gonna have a really hard time in that lane anyway. Neither Ash nor Karma have any reason to get actually close enough to Tarek to care about his stun. So I feel that the lane is going to be rough, and they pick Tarek solely either because they know something I don't, or they're or Dolus is that confident in his ability to use the vulnerability to peak satisfaction.
Yeah,
That is a Silas being banned away.
I mean, I guess the thing is Jin is safe enough. He can farm from range, and he's got a fair amount of kiting potential, but I mean, Ash is just so good
But
at.
if you wanted safety, you could pick Ezreal.
Yeah, you could have gone with Ezreal. I mean, heck, you could have gone with Kaisa or someone. Just someone that's got a little more mobility than Jin. All he's got is range and skills. But the Caitlyn, that's what we expected to see banned away, and the Akali as well.
And did you mean the Camille? When you
Yes,
said
I looked at
perfect.
the wrong. I looked at both
I'm
sides
just
of the bans.
they're really
And
the same thing, honestly.
yeah,
But yeah, no, the Camille being banned away after flawless moves, fantastic performance on it. Not at all surprised. But here's my question. I actually really enjoy so far Rodham's comp. I don't think what team name are they running with?
OU Varsity V.
Ah, perfect. I'm not a huge fan of their team comp. Right now, they don't really have one. They have no real engage. Aside from Aurelia getting some weird flank angle or Olaf running in a straight line at them.
Yeah,
They have way into this fight.
yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. They're missing someone to go in that isn't just Olaf running or, as you said, the Irelia flank. Meanwhile, that core of Karma Graves Ash is so good at kiting, running down. Fiora is going to kind of go for the split push a little more, and then if they pick this Twisted Fate, that kind of rounds the whole thing together. Just because you've got that global presence, it's split push
Mhm.
with a very safe core in the three man lane.
They have a disgusting 1-3-1, and I don't think OUV can punish it. Like, or at least not easily. Even with Diana, Nocturne, but they're still
That's an Olaf
ah
top.
or Nocturne top. Okay, yeah, it
Spare me
looks
the
like an
Vedius.
O. Yeah, no, it looks like it's Olaf top. Uh, no, it is gonna be
Okay,
Aurelia.
it's the Vedius special, the Nocturne mid against the Twisted Fate. I mean, I guess that's one way to counter the roam.
Yeah,
He
just kill him.
well, he can't use his gate. He can't use the Destiny gate if Nocturne ultimates. So
That's true.
whenever Twisted Fate hits R, Nocturne can just hit R.
Yeah, but the and Nocturne has a really strong early game presence. He shoves waves. He can kind of 1v2. He has that good 1v1. But Nocturne is usually use a secondary engage or like pick off weak opponents. They're still missing that crucial front line that I was hoping to see. Even like a Sejuani or an Ornn or even a Set. Just something to assist everyone getting up there.
Yeah, that's kind of an issue for both teams. They just like Tarek, Olaf, Graves. They all build tank stats, but like they're not tanks. They're not vanguards or wardens or whatever Riot calls them now. They're
Yeah, I
just
know, too many names.
they're just kind of there alongside. They kind of run in with the tanks, and they're like, "Hey, don't worry, buddy. You don't do enough damage, but I do that."
Yeah, exactly. And then the tanks go in, they provide that critical CC, and I just want to point out the dude's name is Perry Difference, and he's on Fiora. I cannot help but believe this is not coincidence.
Parry difference
And
parry
yeah, parry
difference.
difference. Like I sincerely think this guy plays Fiora well, and Fiora Aurelia is a very Fiora favored matchup. Aurelia can't stun safely until the parry's gone, and parry
Well,
has a shorter cooldown.
the other thing is, I thought you were just talking about the player parry difference and Fiora,
Ah,
because I think the
ah,
first 4 times I ever watched him play, I believe this was in spring, last split in the GRLCS. The first 4 games I casted from him, he got Fiora top, he solo killed the enemy top laner 3 or 4 times, and then proceeded to take over the entire game for his team. And this was a
perfect.
diamond. This wasn't like a gold match where he was like on the cusp of platinum. This was a diamond match where everyone was diamond.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, right now I'm gonna give the draft advantage to Rodham. I feel they just outdrafted.
I
Unless,
cannot disagree. There's no way to disagree with that.
yeah, now it's gonna come down to execution. A 1-3-1 is a bit of a harder execution than just team run at you invulnerable. But just like with the game with OU did earlier, I prefer the less one-dimensional comps because it means you can adjust. You can adjust if things don't go your way.
Yeah, like if you have a comp that has a little less of a set identity, you can pivot a little bit better. Whereas, if this 1-3-1 doesn't work, you can't team fight with Fiora Twisted Fate. Like,
Right.
you can position around objectives and look for flanks, but that's not like team fighting. That's looking for picks to start fights.
Right. And that's not a bad thing, but you're really setting yourself up for a great 1-3-1. But my question is, come mid-game, can Twisted Fate take Aurelia or Nocturne in a side lane?
And I think that is the question. Yeah, if Cupper Dang doesn't manage to pull ahead to the point where he can 1v1 Irelia or Nocturne, or even possibly Olaf, depending on the
Mhm.
situation, I don't think Return to the Middle Sticks' comp holds up. However, as long as everything, all things are even, Return to the Middle Sticks has the 1-3-1 comp that should
They
net
do.
them the team advantage, the map wide advantage.
Absolutely. And I mean, Aurelia Nocturne can't really run away from Graves. So like, ideally, I want to see Aikado going mid, going top, getting kills, seeing them ahead. And I know he's allergic to going bot lane anyway, so this kind of plays in his favor. With Karma Ash, that's a lot of safety, at least until Olaf gets 6 and can ignore their permaslow.
Yeah, once Olaf can't be kited, basically, where
Right,
that's his
exactly.
entire strength as a champion.
Yeah, but if Graves can find Olaf, Olaf's toast. However, if Olaf can, it's going to come down to who jumps who, because Olaf has enough damage that I don't think Graves can actually outkite it.
Yeah, and Graves, I mean, they both do really well in those early duels, and as you said, it comes down to who finds who catches whom unaware. So this is exciting because these are the 2 teams that absolutely stomped their matches and had fun with it. And now
Yeah,
it seems they're playing a serious comp. It's got a lot of room for fun, but it's definitely a serious put together comp.
absolutely. And what is your game timer currently at? Double zeros?
Double zeros,
We love it.
yeah, where it's just frozen, which is something that I love at the beginning of every game. And now we're in.
Yeah, 3, 4.
5, and here we
Beautiful.
are for the battle of 2 undefeated teams. Return of the Middle Sticks on the blue side, featuring parry difference in the top lane on Fiora, Aikado in the jungle on Graves, Cupperdang on the mid lane Twisted Fate, and Wing Nation and Data in the bot on Ashe and Karma.
And then for OUV, we have flawless move on Aurelia with new feeder on a Ghost Olaf. Okay, that's interesting. Smooths with a Nocturne mid and Daimiko and Duelis in the bot lane.
The support formerly known as Mark Hames.
Yeah, it was a much easier to pronounce name. It's
Yeah,
very
Mark
unfortunate.
Hames, right? It makes sense.
Ah,
The Ghost Olaf, it is something we saw from OUV's first game when he played that. That was against a Riven in the mid lane and... Oh, who was the jungler?
somebody.
Somebody. Evelyn.
Fair.
It was an Evelyn.
I don't hate the Ghost because it lets him keep up with Graves. It lets him run at their team invulnerable faster. But there's just so much you can do with Flash that, especially,
And that was my read on it too. I mean, it helps you run down the less mobile members, like Karma, Ash, Twisted Fate, even Graves, he can't kite you nearly as well, especially in the early game. But
Right.
when people can get over walls and you can't, that's a huge difference in chase potential.
Well, and now if he gets caught in his jungle, he's going to die.
Yeah, like
He
he can't
can't-
outrun that damage.
He also can't flash over walls.
They warded it.
No.
Oh, no, they warded it, which the flash forward by Aikado is going to force Dulos' flash. Data did use the exhaust, but now another flash forward and Dulos does go down for first blood. Unfortunate. Vision diff.
Vision diff indeed. That was actually a fantastic job. And here's Noob Feely trying to make up some of that vision difference.
Yeah, he does have that level 2, but
He's
now
dead.
he's getting pinched by Aikado. There you go. That's exactly what you said. He is almost definitely dead here. He can't go over the wall. Aikado now picking up a second kill for Return of the Middle Sticks.
And that is not what you want. You don't want to be giving up kills to the jungler this early in the game, especially when it's like you both in that early game skirmishes. You don't want your opponent skirmisher to have more gold than you.
Yeah, two of the best early game skirmishing junglers, and you just handed over a kill and an assist in 2.5 minutes.
And it slows down your own jungling. And topside, we're seeing Flawless Move actually get destroyed in this matchup. Parry difference indeed.
Post, though.
Oh, yeah, it's his signature champion. I mean, what else does it say, Doc?
It's the parry difference.
It is. Nocturne roaming up, looking for a very odd gank here on Fiora, and she does not see it coming.
Yeah, this could very easily go in Flawless Move's favor. I mean, he's low on mana, or he's low on health, but he's got the Corrupting Potion ticking, the teleport coming out from Upper Dang. Smooths, will he find the kill first? No, he's nearsighted. He will not. Parry difference. Picks up the kill, and it just goes all pear-shaped here for UV.
But that was a very good blind. So even in the event that Smooth walks out of that, he doesn't know where to run to safety. So he's still dead. It does cost Kappadang his teleport, but he's playing Twisted Fate and 3 levels. I don't think he'll care too much.
Yeah, and now it's 2 levels, and yeah, it's like Smooths doesn't have teleport anyways, so really you're giving up, like, you've already given up your lane fighting potential, and you just got an assist off of that, so #worth.
Yeah, and parry defense is actually not going to teleport, opting to save it for another day, which means he's going to lose almost 2 waves worth of CS and XP. Even so, like, that means Flawless Move is going to have a level advantage. I think that was a huge mistake from parry difference.
Yeah, and Flawless Move, I mean, he has the level advantage, but he did just blow his teleport in the mid lane. He did zone away Dang and Aikado off of Smooths, but that didn't get him anything, so now he's teleportless, and parry difference has caught up.
And the wave isn't frozen, but it's going to be a huge slow push. So hopefully Olaf will come topside, take advantage of this. But parry difference still has flash.
Yeah, parry difference still has flash. Granted, Flawless Move also has the flash, but this is, like, when parry difference is ahead, you can't get back at him like that. Like, when he's got flash, he just doesn't want to die. He's ahead here.
Yeah, he's fine with it. He's not the one who needs to make the big plays. But on the bright side, OUV does have some good vision by Dragon, which means that first early Dragon they're hoping to go for, they have their lane priority. Unfortunately, Rodham has an Aikado.
Yeah, that's like, I have vision around Dragon. We have an Aikado. And there's like a 25% chance that in the next minute or so, Aikado just decides that he's going to go down there and Hulk smash on the bot lane of OUV.
Yeah, they do have it warded, so they will know. And Flawless Move getting traded on the top side again.
Yeah, it's just not going well for him here.
And the issue with the Taric is that he can't really help his Jhin. Jin's doing a great job of farming though in the bot side, keeping up with Ashe despite the support range versus his melee matchup.
He did, however, sacrifice his item power spike. He did go for that second Thorin's Blade, much better in lane, but opposed to someone like a Misfortune who can actually poke you and heal and get some Flawless Move missed the cannon. But as opposed to like a Misfortune, but now Flawless Move going in. He's gonna go on parry difference, but parry difference just zooms away. Now the Nocturne's in. He is under the turret. Smooths, though, he's out of mana, and that is going to be the near side coming through. Wing Nation trying to chase down Will be 4 men in the bot lane for OUV, and now Parry Difference could try and find something on the Flawless Move here. Will he find it? One more auto, and it will happen. Parry Difference with the solo kill.
Absolutely. Flawless Move used all his mana, used all his cooldowns, and then stuck around anyway. And Parry Difference is like, oh, free kill. Don't mind if I do. And bot side, I saw an exhaust go down on Nocturne. I wonder if Cupperdang got it off on Nocturne's way down. I'm gonna go back and watch that
I
real quick.
think that was Data's. Because it's on cooldown at about a quarter cooldown right now. So,
You're right.
yeah. But now, Data is not going to get stunned up. Daimiko dealing some damage, but it's not enough to outdamage Wing Nation. And just look at that poke. Mikado versus Nuke Feeder. But that is going to be Twisted Fate coming in on the backside. Flawless move, moving forward. Cupperdang taking the stun. He will. Can he get the kill onto Nuke Feeder? The Corrupting Potions ticking. Cupperdang over the wall.
But most importantly, red buff secured, you know?
Oh yeah, red buff secured for Aikado. The mission accomplished, boys. We got him. Oh, smooth.
Oh no.
He will shield stun, or he will shield the stun card. Aikado has to flash away. Now it's Cupperdang against Smooth and Flawless Move. It is here. He will get a shield off. Cupperdang may still lose his life. He certainly will, but he gets one back. Takes out that mid Doctor. Now Parry Difference over the wall. He will get onto Flawless Move. Flawless Move flashes over the wall. Will he find a triple? He has the double on Aikado. But he doesn't have any cooldowns and Data. Oh no! Data turned around! Data turned around!
Yeah, I don't know why you turned around there, buddy. You were out. He was safe. Flawless Move did not have... Yeah, I mean, he's gonna die to Karma. All in all, though, that changes the state of the game a bit. It gives this Ash been left alone. Jin's got to shove the wave in. Flawless Move picking up 3 kills, making... I mean, I think that's even in gold.
Yeah,
Ahead in gold.
Yeah, he's ahead now. He's got that extra kill. They're even in CS. And this completely changed the state of the game. As you said, bot lane is no longer in jeopardy. Data giving up so much pressure there, it means that Daimiko and Dulos can go back and actually get some items.
Yeah, but that does mean they're resetting whenever Dragon's on the board, so if Rodham knows, but it's really hard to contest with Smooth's lane control. He just shoves for days. Noob Feeder losing so much health to his blue buff.
Well, see, the thing is, he's an Olaf, so that's actually good, right?
Oh, true. Oh, it looks like Karma's been found.
Yeah, now the 1v1 going through, but Aikado is here. The stun comes off and Flawless Move. He just gets riposted again. The last hit will come through. Parry Difference will find a solo kill. Aikado's up there just for moral support.
You know, someone has to be right. Oh,
Now,
here comes
Dulos
Paranoia.
will miss the stun, but Karma looks like she's going to go down very soon. Noob Feeder taking the kill onto that one. And with Aikado on the wrong side of the map, this could be first dragon here for OUV. Smooths, he has to watch out! Barely misses. The arrow barely misses.
Yeah, but like, I mean, that's gonna be Dragon going over. Data cut out. I kind of opted to take Tower Gold with Rift. I agree with it, honestly. He was already pathing up there. You might as well.
Yeah,
Though I
without
would've-
your other global, you know, with missing Twisted Fate Ultimate, I think you just kind of have to... Okay.
I was also like, dude, come on, it has 60 health.
Yeah, I was like, oh no, because I did that last week. I was playing
no.
Thresh, but like I didn't get the eye pop
The
when
eye.
it started charging. It was
But on the
the worst feeling.
So quick item look here. Multiple Ninja Tabis against what I just realized was an all AD team. I don't know who's gonna kill Graves, but it's not gonna be most of them. With Grit, he's gonna have a lot of armor with Ninja Tabi. He's gonna be extremely tanky. They're gonna have a hard time chunking him through without a single caster, no wave clear. I'm just realizing all this.
Have you ever heard of AP Olaf?
I have, but not while sober. So you know, there's that.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. But now Flawless
Another
Move...
riposte!
Ah! Man, Parry Difference just doesn't miss, and Flawless Move is almost certainly dead. And Parry Difference, he's just knocking off those. Yeah, it's 1 by 1. Rampage with his 3rd solo kill here onto the Irelia.
Yeah, and it just doesn't matter. Like Irelia just keeps taking fight after fight, stunning and stunning. When he has to know what's coming next.
Yeah,
Like
right?
every time he's done it, it's like the surprise Pikachu face.
Yeah,
Throws out the
Einstein said
E.
the definition of insanity was doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. So I think we need to, you know, call an asylum, because it looks like Flawless Move has really lost his mind here. But now
Oh, here comes the
Dulos,
teleport.
yeah, he misses another stun, but with Flawless Move down here, it is going to be a 3v3, but can they take down Wing Nation? No! Look at all of the healing coming out from the Summoner heal. Flawless Move can move in. Data is slow. Commerdang is going to get the stun off now. Doctor coming in.
The Zanya!
Ooh! Beautiful Zanya! Smooth is going to throw himself into the waiting arms of Ikato. And the next teleport coming through. Parry Difference is in here. Flawless Move will find one back, but it is a bittersweet victory as Parry Difference now running down Dulos and Daimiko. Can he get it under the tower? No! He gets rooted up. He gets fourth shotted by the Daimiko.
Yeah, the Riposte not actually catching his target. He was hoping to redirect the Tarek stun. Overall, though, that's going to be a 2 for 2.
2 for 2. Yes.
Yeah, be a 2 for 2. Oh, Cryptid going for it!
3 for 2, and now with the Olaf running in, he will be able to find Wing Nation. Daimiko taking the kill with Curtain Call. It is going to be Cupperdang losing his life as well. It's a 3 for 4.
Oh no. No, dude, Olaf's got him. He popped that ghost.
Come on, hit it,
Oh, wait,
hit a Q.
the
Hit a
W!
Q.
The Mantra
Please,
W!
please,
Oh.
okay.
Oh, so that was like a mix of like tilted. Oh no.
Oh no.
Bye, buddy.
It just doesn't stop.
This has been like the same fight. Oh,
Okay,
I'm not
Daimiko
quite able
gets
to
out.
find.
He actually turns his brain on and says,
Yeah.
you know what, I'm not going to stay and die because I've seen what's happened.
Yeah, and then you know it's. I mean, all in all, end of the day, I'm gonna say Rowden came out on top of that, even despite the kind of running it down dive.
Yeah,
Only-
losing 3 members there to Curtain Call plus Olaf was
Yeah, it was quite the maneuver. Now let's see what happens.
Insanity?
Oh.
Wow.
Oh
he
wait,
actually- He gets stunned and now he's gonna go down. He just goes down. But Flawless Move, no!
Not quite. A late flash tower already targeting him, and he goes down, which means that despite the pick, despite the nocturnal, they get mid tower and lose, still go 1-for-1.
Yeah, I mean, OUV committed 3 members up there to try and kill Parry Difference, and they succeeded, but they lost one, which means they weren't able to go for any of those plates. They didn't have a wave in the right position, so Turn of the Middle Sticks just wins out on that.
And Return Middlesticks also ends up getting some really solid vision control in the bot side jungle, and with this dragon coming up in a minute, should turn that on.
Yeah, in about 20 seconds here.
Oh my god, hold up. Where's that button? There it
Is
is.
second
Beautiful.
dragon, which it is an infernal, which means either this will be an ocean or a mountain map. Not
Yeah,
sure which team wants.
The
Irelia?
the great stun though, stunning 3 people. It's not gonna matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter because he engaged a 2v4.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Yeah, oh, and here comes Cupperdang. Daimiko getting some damage off. Oh, the stun
The
doesn't
stun
hit!
not landing!
Dulos just cannot seem to find one. This is just unlucky for the Tarek, and it will give full dragon control over to Return to the Middle Sticks.
Yeah, and Tarek is one of those champions that really needs to get ahead, as weird as it sounds, only because the items he needs to survive and be effective are expensive. And right now, he only has Boots, Professors, and he lands a stun!
He lands a stun! It doesn't do anything, but he lands a stun!
Hey, you gotta take those moral victories when you can.
Honestly, sometimes I do that. Like, if I'm having a bad game as Thrash, if I can't hit an Era, or if I can't hit a hook or anything, I'll just hook right into the middle of the enemy team just to prove that I can land one. Now, Ikato doesn't have the collateral damage, which is good, but oh, the Unstoppable does come through, keeps the Olaf alive, but not long enough. Noob Feeder goes down at the very last hit of the end of the line.
Dulos walking in front of Noob Feeder, not willing to body block the shotgun from Graves.
This is a little confusing now. The 1v1 for the Nocturne. Can he get it? Stun card is here. And oh, he actually spell shields early. Can Smooth chase him down? Yeah, he can. He has flash.
He has flash. Oh, good sidestep. It's not gonna matter.
Again,
This is kind of
This is
Yeah.
this is the game of like, hey, good thing, not that it mattered.
Right, this is one actually great thing on the side of OUV because it shows that Pepperdine cannot match Nocturne in a side lane.
Yeah, the 1-3-1 starts to fall apart. That's kind of what we were talking about. And granted, parry difference is so strong that I don't think it matters that much because a 1-4 is just as good when you have to send 2 guys to kill parry difference.
And it's especially when one of the 4 is Twisted Fate, who's happy to make that a 2v2.
Yeah.
But Twisted Fate's he's going for the Rua, he's going for the more tanky build, so I think there will be a point where he definitely can match the Nocturne.
It's just not yet.
Right, Jin looking pretty strong, has his IE done. Ash opted already for the anti-heal to stop Tarek, Aurelia. I mean, I think that's actually a really great buy. I respect it from Wing
Yeah.
Nation.
I enjoy it. I mean, I personally like it when Ashes go for that early Executioners, especially against teams that will become a problem if you let their healing keep going. I mean, even against Olaf, he's just got a lot of built-in lifesteal in his kit. And
Yeah.
oh, go ahead.
No, I was agreeing with you, and then I tried to cough and then muted myself.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, and especially since her next item is very likely going to be a Runan's Hurricane, like most Ashes do. Right now, I mean, you can just auto attack 3 different people. It stays for like 4 seconds, so you're good.
Exactly, and that with her W means that she's basically applying team-wide no healing at all, almost at all times in these team fights, which means Tarek's AoE healing would be kind of irrelevant.
Oh yeah, the AoE healing is one of the best, one of the most underappreciated parts of Tarek's kit. So being able to cut that down is a pretty big dub. Now the double stun coming out, and Smooth just does not stand a chance. Data with the kill. Dulo's gonna go down as Icado is at 2v2.
Yeah, I mean, that I don't. So it was a root into a stun into a second stun from Smooths himself as he just riposted the fear.
Yep. And now here comes the Rift Herald. It's going to mean this inner turret, and Flawless Move wasn't there. He was down taking the bot lane turret, and it means that Return to the Middle Sticks gets away with 2 kills and trades an inner turret for an outer turret, and they get the charge of Rift Herald on that inhibitor turret down to like 500 health.
Absolutely, that's a trade they're totally fine with. Aurelia did get some solo gold. She got to pick up the Sheen. She picked up her own Executioners. Jin opening up.
Yeah, the curtain call is here. The ultimate coming out from the Nocturne. Smooth moving forward. He goes into the middle of 3. The ultimate comes out from Duelos. They will kill Data first. Icado on the run. He has the phase rush. Will he be able to kite out the leader? But no, he's rooted. The stun comes through, however. Icado finds the collateral damage, and now stun coming out from Flawless Move. He will not be able to kill Icado. He will actually die himself. Very different. Moving forward, he's going to be feared away by Smooth. Now Duelos on the run. The ult coming out. Gate moving in. It's not going to find anything. And Return to the Middle Sticks. They get a big team fight win.
Absolutely, and if you're, I mean, you can't have an Ash. I think what happened was Olaf got almost 2 agrees. Like, guys, we did it. We did the thing. Let's keep going. Then his ult ran out. He got CC chain, got blown up, and then they tried to hire Tyro diving. And by this point, Ash had revived, parry difference, and teleported in.
Yeah, and by the time parry difference got his ultimate off, I think that was getting the ultimate off on Flawless Move meant that you could just keep running, which they didn't have to reset there. They were able to take that inner turret, and now they've reset just in time for this Ocean Drake to spawn. I think Ikado's actually bad enough to solo this on his own.
He probably is, but you know, why do it when you have friends? You know. More importantly, you don't want this moment to be when you start giving over Ocean Soul points. You
True.
did, because like the one way back into this game would be for Ocean Soul. I think it's a busted soul. The only problem is Flawless Move is not here. He does have teleport, but there's not any good flank wards. So he's gonna have to run at them in a straight line, and that's actually just gonna be Dragon.
Yeah, that was another thing. You were saying that the vision around the dragon was so important for OUV, but the fact that Return to the Middle Sticks had the inside track there, got priority on that dragon, meant that they could clear out the keeper wards. They left a lot of the stuff in OUV's own jungle.
Absolutely. I actually would.
Pit.
Yeah, I actually want to kind of like a mini shout out to Rodham. I actually love their vision. They have it in a really solid line. They had 4 control wards on the map for the longest time.
I love
And
it
I think
when
that-
people
and it
actually
helps
buy
them-
and use control wards.
It's beautiful. It's like, well, I bought one. It was in your inventory all game. But yes, you did buy one. You got me. Because it's letting them use that 1v1 advantage. It's letting them see where they're at. Oh no, new Peter, you have to know Icona would die for red buff.
Okay. Yeah, it's like, do you think that you can fight Icado here? Oh, jeez, Wing Nation, you gotta hit an arrow, man.
I don't think he's hit one. At least not.
I think he hit one, but it was in that bot lane fight.
Ash is recalling an award. Dulos is right there. He has a flank on Fiora.
And the teleport from Flawless
don't-
Move.
Yeah, though I don't. Oh, that's just bad time.
3v1, but oh, the stun! The ultimate from Smooth, he's actually already used it. He can't use it to gap those now. Flawless Move flashes the wall, though. Wing Nation is in trouble. Flawless Move will find the kill. Parry Difference is going to try and get the vitals off. He will, but he does have previous wounds on him. Oh! Dulos exploded before he gets to use the ultimate, or the stun. Now Smooth trying to fight off Cupperdang as Nude Meter goes down as well. Daimiko on the run. There's nothing that OUV can do. They just get eviscerated here.
Oh my god! They thought they had them, they caught them, but it doesn't matter. Parry Difference had a gorgeous flash, Wing Nation stepping up to take Jin's W, so Parry Difference does not get rooted there. Flawless Move flashing in to get the ult off, and then Icado and Parry Difference like, wait a minute, we have Twisted Fate, we'll take the 3v5 and just turn and kill them.
Yeah, a lot of this game has been either like Parry Difference's individual mechanics or Icado being in the right place at the right time. This one was kind of, just put all of that together. It was the team realizing that they were in the good position to take the fight. It was mechanics from Parry Difference, Wing Nation actually kiting away long enough that Flawless was in a bad spot once he got the kill. Everything came together there.
Yeah, and we were saying in champions like that, it might actually be terrifying to have this invulnerable run at you team comp run at you, but they die, and Tarek has only gotten one ultimate off. That's been, I feel like relevant, and it was one where they were disengaging.
Yeah, I mean, this time he didn't even get to use it because he died so quickly, and a couple of other times, I mean, he just kind of, the person he was trying to save died. Now the engage coming out from OU again, that's actually a really good Tarek ultimate, but it's not going to have Noob Feeder in it, and Parry Difference is the difference in this fight. He will 1v2 in the backside, and Flawless Move trying to back on a ward. Return of the Middle Stick's going to run him down, or at least zone him away long enough for them to take down this Baron. Or are they going to go for the full Irelia?
Yeah, they want to kill him just to ensure that the Baron's safe.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Daimiko can't steal it. He's level 11, he's got 1.5 items. Like, that's not a position where Jin can, like, curtain call and use the 4th shot. At least,
yeah.
If I believe in Icado doesn't have Smite, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, no, I mean, they see Jin in face, they see Jin defending, and just looking at items right here, because Rodham can just straight up build armor and get so much out of it. Like the Ninja Tabi alone, I'd love to see the numbers they block from 3 auto-attacking AD-based champions.
Yeah, that's 4 Ninja Tabis and 1 pair of mobility boots on that team, and then every single other item. I mean, you've got a Guardian Angel, Azanya's Hourglass. Yeah, the Crystalline Bracer, which I'm guessing is going into a Redemption, I suppose.
It could be a Redemption. I could even see the run at you item being.
Yeah, at first I was thinking the Righteous Glory, but now is Parry Difference going to 1v4? He does parry the stun. Daimiko is so low, but I don't think Parry Difference can get it. There is not enough damage for this Fiora.
Yeah, Parry Difference playing a bit too up there without knowing who people were and not quite yet having that side lane pressure. They only just arrived at the tower. They only just started putting that pressure on. Parry Difference making one of his first big mistakes, and it cost him his life.
It does cost him his life. However, the fact that they had to send 4 players just to get him, it means that Return of the Middle Sticks can put some use to this Baron.
That's true.
With these melees pushing in, I think they can still take a 4v5 and win because of the
Agreed.
2 big cooldowns, and they're taking a 4v5. Wing Nation does get the kill on a flawless move, and Noob Feeder will go down very shortly. Wing Nation has not died. That's a hit ultimate. It's a double kill for the ADC of Return of the Middle Sticks. They're just going to start pushing it into the base. They're looking to find the end here. Dulos low, maybe Dulos dead. Data, he's decided that he wants to back off.
Yeah, and honestly, this is just a really well played game from Rodham. Like, it's not like there are a few critical mistakes that OUV was making, but a lot of it was just Rodham just did well. They executed their comp, they played what they're supposed to, they did what they needed.
Yeah, they got done the things that they needed to get done, and even like Cupperdang not being able to 1v1 smooth that one time, it stopped mattering because parry difference was drawing so much pressure.
Absolutely.
So, Return of the Middle Sticks moves up to 3-0, while OU Varsity V take their first loss of today. Since this is a Swiss format, those are the Return of the Middle Sticks now stands unopposed at the top at 3-0, and we'll be back in a little while with an update on how the bloodbath is going in the middle of the standings. We'll be right back.
Stuck on rewind. Look, you just quit sleeping on mine. You got your back on reclined. When I damage your delicate spine, please don't act out, shy and surprise. They be like, what you mean? What is your winning scheme? I got a giant team. Biggest my self-esteem. Run it back, running man. They think they go hard, I'm like, come again. You run at a time and I'm busting in. When you stumbling, I got this blade in my hand for your punishment.
We're wide awake now, our eyes are wide open. We're running this world, we're keeping it turning. We're living like giants, yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants, we're giants. You thought that we were weak, but we coming right back. This time you're gonna see how we do it like that. We're living like giants, yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants, we're giants. Oh, sleeping giants, Legends never die when the world is calling you. Can you hear them screaming out your name? Legends never die, they become a part of you. Every time you bleed for reaching greatness, relentless, you survive. They never lose hope when everything's cold and the fighting's near. It's deep in their bones, they'll rot into smoke when the fire is fierce. Oh, pick yourself up, 'cause legends never die when the world's calling you. Can you hear them screaming out your name? Legends never die, they become a part of you. Every time you bleed for reaching greatness, legends never die. They're written down in eternity, but you'll never see the price it costs. The scars collected all their lives. When everything's lost, they pick up their hearts and avenge defeat. Before it all starts, they suffer through harm just to tell us a dream. Oh, pick yourself up, 'cause legends never die when the world's calling you. Can you hear them screaming out your name? Legends never die, they become a part of you. Every time you bleed for reaching greatness.
Welcome back to the Make-A-Wish Oklahoma League of Legends tournament. It's me, Vid, again, and joining me once again is General VG.
As we can get to
Oh.
waiting for our first band, which happens to be Sona.
All right, yeah, Sonaban. That's kind of interesting. She's not exactly meta, but I guess that's probably a target ban, you know?
Yeah, that would be my guess as well. I see no other real reason to ban Sona.
Maybe
Best.
they're trying to avoid the Sonateric bot lane of old, the legendary double lift special.
Oh, yes. We are going all the way back to, what was that, 2018?
I think that was
2019.
2018. Yeah, early
2019.
2019.
It was 2019.
I just remember double lift played nothing other than that for like 5 weeks.
Yeah, because it was Sonateric and then Garen.
Ugh.
For
So yeah,
the, like,
Sonateric and NA,
super
Garen
cancer
Yumi and
bot
EU,
lanes.
and no one liked either of them.
No one did. It's so awful. And then they made Yumi into a heal bot, and Tarek has fallen out of flavor as we continue with our bans of Rammus and Sylas.
I know the Rammus is definitely a target towards Cyrane.
Okay.
Wait. Oh, he changed his name. He used to be Rammus is okay, like 3 weeks ago. Oh, Volibear, wow. I mean, that makes sense.
Okay, yeah. That's a pretty meta pick. You can flex it top or jungle.
Yeah, we
Pretty
saw
strong.
it played top in the first Return of the Middle Sticks game, or yeah, first Return of the Middle Sticks
Yes.
game. Carry difference just ran rickshaws over.
Yeah, he kind of destroyed everyone. That's what happens when Volibear goes up. Like 4 kills, gets first tower plus all plates, and has a mid lane Karma with Athene's and Chalice in his back pocket.
But the
Now,
Vayne,
in
in response, is pretty good. You know, helps cut through a lot of that Volibear tank. And the Kindred Hover, is this an Ikato cosplay?
We'll have to see. I doubt he'll be able to do as well as Ikato usually does on it. But the Vayne is going into Volibear just because he runs at you. You can tim him back. You can kite him for literally ever, and you shred through him because he doesn't actually get all that many resistances in his typical build path, a lot of his tankiness, and his base stats aren't good. A lot of his tankiness comes from his ult, which is all HP. And Vayne loves it when people stack nothing but HP against her.
I mean, honestly, she
So
loves it when they stack nothing but armor, because percent max health true damage is fun and fair and
yeah,
balanced.
Vayne loves it when you build defensive because she doesn't care if you build defensive.
Yeah, that doesn't do damage to her. So,
What a champ.
hey, but
Kha'Zix and Ari.
yeah,
Interesting.
those are two things that are pretty good at killing Vayne, honestly.
Yeah, Kindred as well. Kha'Zix is a very good matchup into Kindred. When junglers isolated your squishy AD, and that is Vayne top into Volibear, which is gonna basically mean Volibear doesn't get to have a lane phase, but it also gives me a few issues with
Yeah, so we are into the second round of bans here. They have, well, let's see, a mid laner hasn't been picked up yet for the second team. I believe this is Team Rivals. Meanwhile, Team Awu doesn't have a bot lane. So, looks like support may be the focus here. Morgana being pinched away.
yeah. I am curious to see how they're gonna round out their team comp, because right now they have 380 carries, which typically, in most circumstances, I'd say that you can't build a team full of 80 carries. But we also might see Corky Senna, his last two picks, for what would be a fun team comp to watch. Although I would say that Kha'Zix and Ari would absolutely love to see those
Yeah, I
picks.
was going to say, that's technically a possible team comp, but I think you'd have to be absolutely nuts to do it against Kha'Zix Ari.
But
But,
what League
but,
player isn't insane because we play this game?
that's true. We have to be a little bit nuts because we play League of Legends. But if I were drafting here, I'd probably say something tanky, Peel, maybe like a Thresh, Nautilus, heck, an Alistar in the
Oh,
support
sounds good.
role, and then maybe like a Galio mid.
Yeah, that'd round out pretty well. Instead of hovering, it looks like it's gonna be a Vagar. Now that's a fun pick, if nothing else. It's also means that Volibear just doesn't get to play the game at this point.
Yeah, you
Because he's up against a
can't
Vayne
run
who
through.
can a Vayne can condemn him, Vagar puts up a wall, Sivir can ult, and they can just kite you anyway. So the draft has definitely gotten to a point where Clouded has got to feel targeted, and I would be too at a team comp where he literally hopes his team can carry him through it. I do. And then Center Nautilus, I do like the Nautilus against a team comp of 4 squishies.
Yeah, I think the only issue with the Nautilus is just that like Kindred and Vayne are so slippery that you kind of have to bait out their movement abilities. Sivir as well with the spell shield. Like Viger is just easy pickings here for the Nautilus. And Thresh, I'd say that's a very safe, very smart final pickup here for Team Rivals.
Yeah, definitely not a bad one. Gives you a good amount of peel. Volibear continues to hate his life, and everything he ever wants to accomplish is just null and void with a Thresh able to peel off of him. I do think that I would have probably liked to see Alistar a little bit more, just because he can frontline for longer, maybe absorb a couple more skill shots, and is just more targeted as a way to lock down the very slippery Kha'Zix and Ari in time for your team to fully burst them out. But Thresh is definitely not something I would disagree with coming up in draft.
Yeah, did they nerf the Lantern this patch?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, so that's a little bit of a consideration. I think it was just a minor cooldown change at higher levels. The reasoning being that high elo players tended to max Lantern first or max it early because it was so strong at high levels. Um, and I think with a team of 380 ADCs and a Vigar, there is something to be said for that. That you just want to keep them safe so that they can kite and deal damage and stay at arm's reach.
But then you're not making highlight plays. You always have to max the death sentence or just so that you can keep throwing hooks out and show how good of a Thresh player you are by landing them. Lanterns are nice and all, but
if you miss 100 hooks, but you hit 5 and one of those 5 looks really good, you can just take that and put that on your highlight reel. It's the YouTube
exactly.
strategy. You just play 100
Yeah.
games so that finally you can like, oh this guy's obviously amazing. Look at these 10 awesome
Yeah.
plays. but you didn't see the 10 hours of games that he had to play for them.
Yeah, in Normal's blind pick, it's the Chinese streamer or highlight video deal where they do like blind pick, spam one champion only, and then they make the most amazing highlight plays that you point at and go, "This Lee Sin is the best Lee Sin I've ever seen in my life." And in reality, it's 1.2 times speed of one play that they did in like practice duel for like 4 hours or something.
I spent 30 minutes practicing this before I went into game and did it once in a 40-minute game. But in the
But you
chat,
got the highlight.
did we reach the goal, and is there another? Well, actually, thanks to everyone who participated in this Make-A-Wish League of Legends tournament, we started with an initial goal of $1,000, and we blew past it. So we set a second goal at $1,500, and we blew past that even before the tournament started. So every little bit that you donate helps. I personally kind of hoped that we could make it to 2,000, but no one else wanted to put the donation goal that high because we'd already changed it twice. But of course, if you can donate, please do. Every single penny of your donation goes to Make-A-Wish Oklahoma, and it helps kids get their life-changing dreams. And during the COVID pandemic, it has started piling up. It's a lot harder to fulfill these wishes when we have to stay home. There were 339 kids in Oklahoma waiting for wishes before COVID. Now there's over 400. So every little bit you donate helps, and thank you in advance.
It's really rough, and it's awesome that everyone's come together to put this together and do what we can to help the people who need it.
$4,200 is what he heard. Nice. Oh, we're at 17. Oh, 1776. It went up from last time, and awesome. That's America's number.
That is a very good American number.
Yeah, that's the freest number we have. Maybe that should have been our donation goal.
Now we can't have it free because then we wouldn't make our donation roll.
That's true, but freedom ain't free. So we are finished the spectator delay, getting ready to get into our game here between Team Awu and Team Rivals here. Team Awu 2-1, Team Rivals 1-2. We're basically just duking it out for standings at the end, toward the end of this round robin. I believe we're into the second half.
Yeah, and looking at comps, we've got Team 80 carry plus Vigor for AP damage on red side. Top side, a bit more well-rounded. They're going to have a lot of good pick to deal with the 80 carries as we finally get back.
Yeah, and I'm frozen on 0. I hope you're frozen on 0.
I just got unfrozen.
All right, here we go. Here we have Team Awu, or Uwu as their team tag is, on the blue side. We've got Clouded K in the top lane on Volibear, Pengun in the jungle on Kha'Zix, Lariel on Ahri in the mid lane, and Rivar and Iki Now on Senna and Nautilus.
You know, on the red team, we've got Salter Artoria on Vayne in the top lane, Cyrene running Kindred in the jungle, Daddy Brian running Vigor in the mid lane, with Eyesight and CB the Barbarian on Sivir and Thresh bot.
Yeah, so this is the 380 carry comp versus the little more well-rounded comp. And okay, here we go. Resuming in 2 seconds. Looks like maybe Clouded K had some connection issues. He hasn't bought his items yet, and Lariel forgot his trinket, but the good news is they patched that one out. You just get a trinket automatically if you didn't buy one.
Yeah, that was always funny during that first couple weeks after trinkets came out, where everyone would run out of base and then like 3 people would back immediately afterwards to go back and get their trinkets.
Yep. My favorite was, because I don't think they put that change in for like months, or maybe even a year or so after they introduced trinkets. And when they made the patch, in the patch notes, their explanation of why they did it was basically, we thought we could trust you guys. Seriously?
Riot should know better than that.
Yeah, it's like,
when did we ever give them anything to indicate they should trust us?
Yeah, you made League of Legends 10 years ago. You didn't know that your players are too dumb to buy their trinkets consistently?
We don't even always buy items. When are they going to implement automatic item buy?
Eventually, yeah, in like 2035, we'll eventually just have League of Legends that plays itself for you so that you can't
Yeah,
mess it up.
what was that one post on Reddit? It was like Urgot in 2020 rework.
Urgot
it was
has
like-
a dark, mysterious
Yeah,
past.
Dark Mysterious Pass is like 2 words of average. It was like, alright, my pre-built items are there, and we get to lane, and it's like 8 minutes when Flash unlocks. That's the future of League of Legends right there.
I swiped my LCS MasterCard in order to log in this morning.
What a glorious post.
We are not sponsored by MasterCard, by the way. However, we are sponsored by HyperX. Check down in the bottom left corner. Thanks to HyperX for providing prizing for this tournament and allowing us to, put on a lot of the production that you see here because, we get enough people that want to play. I gotta do all of my sponsor shoutouts. I totally forgot about them in the first 3 games, so...
I'm sure they'll forgive you for it. Meanwhile, it's interesting for me looking at top lane, because Vayne is not bullying Volibear at all. She also went to Doran Shield.
Yeah,
to
wait a minute.
Melee matchup. Quite interesting. If I do say so myself. Irene with the pretty early gank mid, that's gonna be some good damage, but probably not a kill.
Ooh. I think one more auto would have done it, though. That was very close.
Yeah, 2 at the very least. So, Ariel does keep his splash, but that's a really nice pressure gank from Cyrene to force Ahri really low, force her to blow her potions, alleviate the pressure from Veigar, maybe set up kill threat, but that was nice, as Volibear's winning top lane.
Yeah, that's the concerning part to me, that you were talking about how strong, how oppressive this Vayne would be, and how Volibear basically wouldn't get to play the game with the comp that Rivals picked, and he's even in CS, but we saw the trade there. They traded completely even, because Vayne didn't have any damage, and now I think
now she's dead.
Yeah, that's a solo kill right here. As soon as
Huh.
Huh.
Alright then. Well, I take back everything I was saying about Volibear being useless in lane. Apparently he is the biggest Vayne counter in the game, and it's gonna be pretty rough for Vayne to counterpick herself in the matchup, as that's a TP and they're gonna fight Kha'Zix.
It is kind of a 2v2. Clouded K gonna get some damage off. The shield comes through just in time. Larial is here. Doesn't have any mana though. Salter Artoria taking a lot of damage. Clouded K goes down. Cyrene, he will lose his life as well, but Pengun dies, and Salted Artoria walking away with a kill and an assist. But is he gonna continue against Larial? I hope not. This seems unwise, as against an Ahri who's starting to get some mana back.
Veigar could cut him off.
Yeah, there we go. That's what. Oh, beautiful!
Oh, the
Condemn
combo.
into the cage. One more.
That's
Auto.
barely not enough damage. Oh, he's going for it.
There we go. And nope.
Wait.
Okay, he's fine.
Alright, he's fine.
I thought for a second if he took the 3rd turret shot, I was like, oh no.
I was a bit worried about the second. Let's ramp up hard early game. Oh, never mind, he's dead. Okay,
He's
red
dead.
buff. Red buff transfer complete.
Did
From
that
all
just
of
go in
that,
one
nice
big
refresh for
circle?
Kha'Zix. Probably.
I think it was
Let's see.
Pengun to
Kha'Zix.
Cyrene to. Or yeah, it was like Pengun to
Larial.
Cyrene to Clouded K to Salter Artoria to.
Larial had it at one point. Altaria picked it up from that, and then Penguin got it. That's a pretty well-traveled red buff.
Yeah, that's around the team in 60 seconds or something. Like an around the world
That's a
80
good
days joke.
term
but
for it.
yeah,
Oh yeah, no, that's a. I wonder what the time difference is going to be then.
Oh, one thing that we haven't actually brought up, because there's been so much action on the top side, this is a fasting Senna, which is interesting to me because Nautilus does well with regular support items, which don't cost that much, and also farming Senna got so much better this patch. This past patch on 10.13, I think, because they changed the occurrence of her soul spawns and removed the guaranteed soul, and yeah, here goes, holy moly.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have a 20 CS lead from level 6 to level 4 at this point in the game.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that. I just thought Volibear was strong.
Nah, Vayne's just super far behind after she screwed up the early game and let the, I guess, Volibear lane counter to Vayne get the early pressure.
So I'm not gonna let you walk back your. I'm not gonna, let you disgrace yourself as an amateur analyst here, and like walk that back. 'Cause I think you have some merits. Vayne should beat Volibear. I think it's more of the Alfari thing, where Alfari was asked about the Kennen Malphite matchup. Salter Artoria is going to go down again, but Clouded K will lose his life to turret, so a 1-for-1 trade, and now Cyrene might get picked. He is 1v3. He's definitely getting picked.
Yeah, that's a bit rough. Vayne loses so many minions to upside. Now 30 CS down and more dying to tower. Really nice job from Kha'Zix going up. Looks like Volibear's actually going for a Iceborne Gauntlet, which is super interesting. Walking it back a bit to the Fasting Senna point we were raising before the teams just wanted to fight for a while, got bored. Is I do like it this game for the Nautilus to get the farm to make himself tanky, because he's up against a team that's really squishy and has 4 DPS. So if he can last long enough to like hook into the fight, you get the big knock-up on everyone, you don't die to it, your Ahri and your Kha'Zix can just nuke them from the back line, and if you are tanky, oh, that's a nice charm.
Yeah. Oh no!
Stop bullying Vayne!
Oh yeah, there you go. How does that feel? Losing half your health before you get to your tower.
Yeah.
And Kha'Zix is gonna try and proxy you.
Oh no.
This is just not fun.
I don't know. As a top lane player, this is one of the most enjoyable things that I can see is a Vayne top player getting bullied. Because
okay, yeah.
it's not fun playing up against Vayne top.
Oh.
Really rough chance. And ooh, that was nice.
And Cyrene actually got 6 off of that, so he's alive right now. Clouded K as well is stunned, and Daddy Brian will find the
dash.
kill. Beautiful.
Yeah,
Great
that was a
turn.
really nice response from the red team. Cyrene got up. Kha'Zix was low, so manages to pick him off, and then Veigar TP's in to be able to clean up Clouded K. He might be strong against the Vayne, but he has no MR to deal with a Veigar who can nuke you from probably 2/3 at this point with a full combo. His ult does so much damage, and that's really nice. Return couple of kills to try and get at least someone. The Vayne is probably not going to be relevant for quite a while this game.
Yeah, this is definitely a don't worry, we scale moment for rivals. I mean, they're not super far behind, especially considering the other 3 games that have been on this stream. At 9 minutes,
true.
the fact that it's only like 2.5k behind against as a scaling team, you're only 2.5k down at 9.5 minutes. Not too bad. But I may have spoken too soon because it looks like CB the Barbarian just picked. And
Casper,
so
why'd you do it, Vid?
Caster
You
curse for
should
the win.
know better.
Oh man,
You should have known.
I do this all the time too.
Oh, it's
hubris.
probably another death. Oh gosh. Oh man, you had to do it, Vid. Why? We had one game. I do find it funny that our definition of a close game is like you're only 2k down at 9 minutes compared to the other games we've had today. Just for how rough those have been, I find that pretty funny. But we talk about that, and immediately they don't like being considered worse than the other dominating teams, as they just jump up to 6k at 10 minutes with like 3 kills immediately, plus the full tower top lane, plus with Herald.
I was gonna say the Herald's still pushing. He's got like 700 health. Clouded K. He is gonna try for the 1v2. He has his ult
pretty
available,
aggressive.
and he is going to use it to try and get on top of Cyrene, and he will succeed. The Lamb's Respite is not available, and Salter Artoria takes half his health as the Herald just crashes into the turret. But now it's 2v2. The stun coming out.
No.
Clouded K. Oh, he does jump on top of Daddy Brian, but he takes 1 turret shot, and I think that will be enough. Fancy
Just
feat,
ult
though.
him.
Pengun moving forward. Daddy Brian has his ultimate. Okay, he will get it now. The 2v2. It is going to be CB the Barbarian picked off again, and I believe the kill will be going through in a second. And the double kill for the Veigar. CB the Barbarian not going to get caught by the hook, but will get caught by the Senna.
Okay. So, really nice job from Daddy Brian. At this point, he is the hope that the red team have of coming back into this game. He now has 3 kills as the Veigar, and there isn't anyone that likes taking all of Veigar's burst damage. No one has any MR. No one will probably have MR for quite a while. So he's going to have to do quite a good job of getting back into this with picks. Just... Oh.
Salter.
Now I'm caster cursing. Why?
I mean, it's not... Okay, at least that one's not as bad. At least Daddy Brian didn't just do that, because, like, you know, talking about how he's the hope, and he...
Oh, yeah. Okay, I thought that was... Their models are so similar, and it was mid lane. I was like, sure, it's Veigar mid. Their models are similar. I didn't look close enough, so I was like, I caster curse. So he's still the hope.
The new Spirit Blossom Vein. I also believe that may be the Chroma, but Dragon does go over to Woo here, and oh jeez, Pengun will get picked off. Sirene collects a stack. Now Daddy Brian chasing down Clouded K. The Glacial Augment is slowing, but I don't think it's enough. Oh, he just walked into the middle of the team!
Dear.
He just walked in, and now he's going to get picked off. Rivere takes the kill. A second one goes over to Clouded K, and now Sirene on the run. He's got the Lamb's Respite. He's stopping to auto the ward.
Don't auto the ward!
No! Sirene will lose his life. He cannot 1v1 the Senna. Or can he? No, he can't.
Oh man.
Okay, so that was the caster curse onto Daddy Brian. Face checking.
Yeah.
4 members. If we just stop casting, will Riv do better?
I know. We could just talk about others. Maybe, like, just don't talk about it at all. Or do we caster curse it if we say that the game's, like, over? Or are we just stating facts at that point?
I mean, 10k difference at 13 minutes, so this actually is a larger lead than any of our other games. I am just upset.
Oh, man. I mean, there is... They do still have towers up, at least, in bot lane. They have 1 tower with 3 plates.
Okay,
Not
I hope
great.
no, Sirene's 4 levels down.
This is 4 levels, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's damage onto Revenge, and he heals all up.
Yeah.
Senna, man. Senna.
Punch him. Oh, they're going back into it.
Yep, and there we go.
Why?
Shouldn't do it. Or the ultimate. Or just the Q.
Oh, man. So, who we have to... We need to find out who made the bet that, like, a penny for every death, and then, like, the Make-A-Wish thing is... We're going up.
I was gonna say, can we get someone to donate for the number? Like, it's kind of like horse racing. You know, you pick your horse, and however they do, you like win that much money. But it's the other way around.
Yeah, yeah. Pick your player, and then however many deaths they have.
Daddy,
and, like, whoever picked Vayne.
Oh, hey, Daddy Brian did go ahead and get Revere, and he is going to
Oh,
go
that's
down
pretty nice.
this. But hey, he did find
Eventually.
one in that, and that's Pengun. Oh, he doesn't have any mana. I was wondering what he was doing. Oh, Clouded K on the run. Salter Artoria chasing down, but I don't think they can get it. They used everything to try and chase.
Yeah, so there are a couple of kills. The Veigar is still scary. You don't have a tank, and it doesn't really matter far behind a Veigar is, because he can still one-shot you with his combo as long as he has at least some farm/kills. And when you aren't a tank, as most of the enemy team isn't, because none of them have MR, he can't do a good job. Main problem is that the rest of his team doesn't really do anything. And Ari's kind of fed, Volley's kind of fed, Senna's pretty fed, Kha'Zix is decently fed, Nautilus isn't fed per se. Well, actually, Nautilus is fed.
I was going to say, Nautilus is ridiculously fed. He actually has CS.
Yeah. He has second highest in the game, and higher than anyone on the enemy team.
You have to wonder if Mickey now is actually like an AD player or like a top lane player, because that's what I do with my friends whenever we duo queue together. And okay, is he gonna get the 1v2? No, he will not. Daddy Brian outskills him.
Oh, the minions?
The minions.
Oh man, even the minions want to get fed in this game. They see the champions having so much fun. Oh, that's a flash burn. That's a mid-inhib too.
Yeah. So, yeah, mid-inhib here for Team Awu. And with 2 members down off the map, I mean, CB the Barbarian is coming back, so maybe they can mount a defense 3v3 with those two Nexus towers. But Isai has to
bother.
already flash away. Now the engage and the kill.
Oh,
Mickey now with the
no.
second kill of the game, his second kill of the game onto Isai. CB the Barbarian can't do anything back here, but Daddy Brian is here.
Oh, here's
Daddy
the Fed
Brian
member.
is picked. Daddy Brian is rooted, and Daddy Brian is dead to the Ignite, I believe. He will go down. Lariel takes it. CB the Barbarian takes a lot of damage from the Senna ultimate. Siren coming through, but he will go down as well. And triple for the Ahri.
Yeah, meanwhile, Vayne's in base. She's tired of how much attention the enemy team is focused, so they're just gonna stay back as they can't even win a 3v5. Oh,
There is nothing worse than spawning, running forward, and dying. And this game will be over in 17 minutes and 20-something seconds. Or 10-something
yeah,
seconds. Yep.
Looks like the red team got their Make-A-Wish that at least they put out of their misery fast in this game. As that was just super stomp. Not really
Yeah,
much
that
else
was,
to play besides that.
Well, we're going to go to break. Because I don't think there's really anything flattering we can say about that game other than, hey, Teemo Wu did really well. So we're going to go to break, and we're going to come back in a couple of minutes with our next game. So don't go anywhere, and remember, check out the other stream over on OU Esports, twitch.tv/OU Esports, and check out the donation link there. We'll also have posts on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, all that wonderful stuff. So we'll see you in a little bit.
When the world is calling out your name, begging you to fight. Pick yourself up once more. Pick yourself up, 'cause
Welcome to the world, no heroes and villains. Welcome to the war, we've only begun. So pick up your weapon and face it. There's blood on the ground, go and take it. You get one shot to make it out alive. So higher and higher you chase it. It's deep in your bones, go and take it. This is your moment, now is your time. So prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Welcome to the climb up. Reach for the summit. Visions brave and one false step lead the end. So higher and higher you chase it. It's deep in your blood, go and take it. This is your moment. Take to the skies, go. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. It is you fight among the dead beneath the dirt. Or do you know yet? Or do you want it? And when the giants call to ask you what you're worth, or do you know yet? We don't die. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Pick up your weapon and face it.
So hold our heads up high and beat the drums to what we love. Risk the fall, we have felt it all come crashing down from far above. stars are rising, countless worlds colliding. Only one will take it all. Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we make the final call? We are the ones to ignite the darkest skies. The champions of the world that we defy. The soul red of the few who rise up high, and we all fight at the last
This harness will guide us through dangerous night. It humbles the foe with its grace. The thorn mail will help us prevail and survive. Our deadliest fate we embrace.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with, I believe this is game 5 of the
Yes.
Make-A-Wish Oklahoma League of Legends tournament. I am Vid, and joining me is Slickums.
Howdy, howdy. Been a lot of fun so far. Some good games.
Yeah, and we are back with Return of the Middle Sticks here on the blue side. And on the red side, the team that won our last game on stream, Team Awoo. And they're going to ban away Lee Sin. Meanwhile, Return of the Middle Sticks taking away Senna and Ornn.
Senna and Ornn been very, very popular champs across a lot of platforms of professional play, so not surprising bans there at all.
Yeah, I mean, Ornn is kind of like never bad, right? And
Yeah.
then Senna, with these new changes that they made to her soul drops, she's actually been seeing a resurgence in the bot lane as a carry rather than just as that fasting, quote-unquote, support Senna. But Caitlyn banned away as well, and I'm kind of interested because it doesn't seem like Team Awoo has done their homework because they haven't banned Kindred yet.
Yeah, Return of the Middle Sticks, when they get that Kindred is...
What?
Return of the Middle Sticks banned Kindred.
I guess
For
they're
a
just saying
second,
we
I-
don't need it.
Yeah,
We
for
don't
the
need
se-
it, man.
For a second, I thought I had my sides mixed up. I was like, hold on. No, that's not right. That's definitely Return of the Middle Sticks on the blue side. Gonna go Karma first here.
Yeah, it's one that we saw twice so far for Return of the Middle Sticks. The Volibear ban from Team Awoo is obviously targeting Parry Difference, who played it in their first game of the day and absolutely stomped the yard with it. Actually, Clouded K picked it in the last game that Team Awoo played, so no one gets the broken Volibear. We'll have to see what... Ooh.
And back to Perry, he does have a 76% win rate on Volibear in ranked. So I mean that's a pretty high percentage. They're looking like maybe a set jungle.
Set jungle, and yeah, they could
Yep.
flex it. I mean, support is still a fairly viable option for the set.
And Penguin does play set quite a bit, according to OPGG anyway.
And the Lulu here for Mickey now, and I'm wondering if there might be a Kog'Maw to go along with that. That's probably a little bit risky, but you know, everyone likes a Kog'Maw, right?
Yeah, I know there for a little bit. You know, he wasn't picked. A nice Graves pick there. I like.
Yeah, I love
And
the Graves pick. And
Aphelios.
Aphelios, that's a big one here for Wing Nation.
Aphelios just an absolute hyper carry right now.
Yeah, I mean,
that
the Death Dance
Kha'Zix.
changes.
Yeah.
They did a lot. They just didn't... I don't think they did enough to keep Aphelios from just being super strong. But yeah, the Kha'Zix again for Pengun, which means this is almost definitely a top set.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay,
Leona
so
ban.
yeah, the Leona ban. They think that the Karma is not going into the support role, which I believe Cupper Dang played it. So they could be right. I mean, this could be one of 3. I doubt it'll go on Parry Difference since he's much more of a carry style player.
They do not want to see the Vayne bot lane.
Yeah, these are long, deliberate bans. They're thinking about it. Fiora
Yeah.
taken away, Parry, that's duh.
And they're going to take the Kog'Maw away. So no Kog'Maw Lulu bot lane.
Which means the Lulu's gonna have to be paired with something else. I'm thinking, like, Ashe? I don't know.
There it is.
Oh.
Well, they're hovering it. Are they going to pick it?
Please tell me I did it, because, nah, it's Ezreal. Ezreal's just too strong.
Yeah, he's super strong right now. Actually, one of my favorite AD carries to play.
Oh, he's one of my favorites. I think he was my second level 7.
Nice.
But yeah, now we'll have to see what the response is here from Return of the Middle Sticks. They can have the top counter pick, and I mean, they could kind of blind pick the mid here. So it is going to be the Galio. Which
I think Galio, that it looks that they're lacking tanks right now.
Yeah,
get more of a tank in the mid lane, and then you get you a tank for top lane probably here. And
Yeah, it's like tank plus magic damage. That's really Galio kind of fills that niche, and the Camille.
Ooh.
I mean, that's
Surprise.
3 AD threats, but with Galio and Karma, they're no slouch on damage, so it's not like you can just build armor.
Yeah, no, not at all. Especially with Karma has really good poke ability and can do a lot of damage. And then Galio's actually of course he's gonna dive you. And I saw a game earlier where he wasn't even that fed, and Galio was just melting people. I think he had like right about the same amount of items as everybody else, and he was just melting.
And I gotta say, I don't really like the Cassiopeia here. Um, it kind of does a lot of consistent damage. You know, it's great for taking objectives and things, but she's just so squishy into divers like Camille Graves. And yeah, she's got the petrifying gaze, but it's going to be really hard for her to get through that Galio, especially once he builds an adaptive helm, which I don't think he has any reason not to, especially with Lulu being like the only other source of magic damage, and she's just going to be, doing it on repeat with her Qs and her auto attacks.
Yeah, should definitely be an interesting game. I like the Graves and the Galio and the Camille picks really on the Return of the Middle Six side.
Yeah, I mean, you've got this split pushing solo Camille, and I mean, Set can fight against that. Like, that's certainly something that is possible. But with how Parry Difference has been playing today, I think the Camille just being a solo split push threat and killing anyone who gets in her way, this is a good 1-4 because you've got Galio to back her up if multiple people go top or go to her lane.
Exactly. Galio really given that full map pressure to give Camille that ability to do the one man push, and then if she ends up in trouble, Galio can ult in there, just like you said.
Yeah, so 2.5 minutes left here on the spectator delay. I'm sure everyone who's been watching all day is guessing Return of the Middle Sticks will win this. They just completely they rolled through all of their other matches. They weren't streamed for their previous one, but it was still very decisive. So I believe this is like their final boss of the people that they have to play. Return of the Middle Sticks, they've played against, I believe, everyone else except for Rivals. So they've got one more after this, I think. But this is kind of their Awu is the only one that seems like they could put up a fight. Return of the Middle Stick beat Cosmic Flow pretty soundly. They beat OU Varsity V pretty soundly. And Rivals kind of just fell apart against Awu. So if anyone's going to beat Return of the Middle Sticks, it's got to be these guys.
Yeah, I was trying to pull up the stats. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Return of the Middle Sticks 4-0 right now, and then Wu is 3-1. So definitely a good matchup here for Game 5.
Yeah, Game 5 of 7 that will be in here tonight, or is it 8 tonight? Can't remember.
I think there's 7.
7. Right, it's a round robin of 8 teams, so yeah,
Yep.
it's gotta be 7. So minute left on the spectator delay, and well, what do you think? Because every single game has just been ridiculously action packed. So, and it's been a kind of crapshoot as to whether it's going to be like jungle dueling or focusing around the top lane or a lot of bot ganks. Where do you think the focus is going to be in this game?
I think it might be on that top lane, seeing with Graves maybe trying to get some ganks up there, seeing if they can get that Camille really going against that set. If not there, maybe the bot lane trying to get a Phelios going. Both of those champions able to really hyper carry a team. So
Yeah, I was thinking a very similar thing that Set and Camille obviously they just kind of want to go back and forth and brawl it up. So that'll probably be a kind of hot spot for 1v1s, even if the junglers and mid laners don't roam up. But then
yeah,
the bot lane, I was like, yeah, Phelios, Karma, they want to push, they want to push the envelope, they want to get aggressive. But Ezreal Lulu's just so safe.
yeah, and I think the big thing is going to be getting Galio to 6, and then I think that's when we'll probably start seeing our mid and jungle trying to coordinate ganks and set stuff up that way.
Get that duo controlling objectives, probably around the time of that first Rift Herald.
Yeah.
And we are getting into the loading screen here. taking a look at the the skins. It's Coven Camille. I really like the Coven skin line.
Yes, beautiful skin line.
Yeah,
If I played any of those champions, I would definitely have one.
right? I was like, it's like, yeah, who's in the Coven skin line? It's like Zyra, LeBlanc, Morgana, and Camille. And I don't play a single one of those champions. I'm like, okay, guess I don't get one of the
Neither do I.
coolest looking lines. But here we are into Game 5 of today's Make-A-Wish Oklahoma League of Legends tournament. We've got Return of the Fiddlesticks on the blue side, Parry Difference in the top lane on Camille, Ikato in the jungle on Graves, Cupperdang in the mid lane on Galio, and Wing Nation and Data in the bot lane on Aphelios and Karma.
And on the red side, you have Clouded K set in the top lane. Penguin on Kha'Zix in the jungle. Lirali?
I went with Layrail, or like Layrail
Yeah.
or something.
Okay. Yeah, Layrail on Cassiopeia in the mid lane, and then finishing out with Revere and Mikinu on
Yeah.
Lulu.
I always feel bad for like these 1 or 2 day tournaments, especially when we put together these communities that have existed for so long. Like GetRECt has been a community since 2016. OU Esports from the same time, so I know half the players personally. So I'm like, yeah, I know exactly how to pronounce your weird spelled name. And then and then L'Oreal comes in, and I'm like, I am so sorry, dude, but I have no clue what that name is.
Yeah, I used to commentate football games, and sometimes it's high school, so I don't get a lot of chance to go over these out of town names, and sometimes it's like, well, I'm sorry, I don't know how to say it.
Yeah, and it just feels so bad because there are definitely guys with weirder names on your team, but like,
Yep.
you don't know, yeah, you know those guys. You know that the apostrophe goes wherever.
Exactly.
So, just a little bit of dueling here. Clouded K went for that Q first so he could get the 4-punch combo off. Meanwhile, Parry Difference with the W to help heal himself up. So it's kind of interesting seeing their pivots. Kind of wish General Vici were here. I love hearing his nuanced takes on what exactly the top laners should be doing, what skill, and how you pressure each minion.
That is like definitely my worst lane.
Oh, same. That's why I love casting with top laners, because I don't know anything about the lane.
Yeah, nope, not at all. But they're definitely duking it out up there.
Yeah, there's a lot of action going on back and forth. Obviously, Parry Difference is doing, getting the better end of it right now, because he's got the grasp of the Undying, and now Ikato coming in, and the flash forward by Parry Difference for the backflip First Blood.
It looks like Graves might go for Ka here too.
Yeah, he's going in for that red buff. Teleport coming in from Clouded K. Penguin and Ikato. Oh, really good end of the line, and Ikato will not flash the wall for it. Penguin has to jump and use that smite, but Ikato will secure that blue buff. He may pay with his life, though.
Let's see, Camille's here.
Yeah, the face breaker, it does pull him back, but not long enough to kill him. But flash forward by L'Oreal. Oh, the flash on the wall by Ikato as well. Cupperdang, can he come in with Justice Punch or just the taunt? Parry Difference moving forward. He does have the Q, but can he land it? Knock up and the hit. Cupperdang with his first kill of the game.
Beautiful capitalization there by Return of the Fiddlesticks. They got the kill top lane. Graves was able to go in the jungle, contest the red buff, made Ka run away, secured the red buff, and then got help from Galio and Camille to get another kill. And actually, they got another 2 kills inside the jungle.
Oh, double teleports here. Cupperdang and L'Oreal coming in. The taunt will get all 3, and now Mickey Now is in trouble. The knock up on L'Oreal, but Cupperdang will fall. The kill for Winged Nation on the Aphelios. They trade 1 for 1.
And it was the cast that picked up the kill for the red team.
Yeah, it was. L'Oreal gets that great for a Cassiopeia. I mean, getting that scaling in a little bit earlier. Meanwhile,
Yeah,
Wing Nation, similarly on the Aphelios, you want to get that 2-3 items. Oh, level
More
3 versus
action
level
top
4.
lane.
Yeah, Facebreaker does not get a stun. There's nothing there to stun on, but Parry Difference still has the level advantage. Conqueror's just a little bit too strong. Now Penguin coming in for a gank. Parry difference just gets shut down. He melts.
Good gank there from Kha'Zix. Try and even that top lane up a little bit, because as of right now, it is definitely going in Camille's favor, but that's going to help it out a little bit.
Yeah, and it looks like Clouded K doesn't want to mess with that wave. He'll let it just kind of slow push itself back into his tower. I think that's a good thing. No top lane expert, but I think it's a good thing. It'll help him get a little more safety in that farming, and it means the parry difference can't dive him nearly as easily, but... Oh. I thought parry difference saw Penguin there, and he was going to go in.
Looked like it for a second. Looks like first dragon of the day is going to be an Ocean.
It's a fly quest day today, and now Clouded K takes almost all of his health. Will parry difference get a kill there? But now, gank in the mid lane, L'Oreal taking a lot of damage. Ikato reloads, gets that second shot, but it's traded 1 for 1. Now parry difference has both of them so low, he's getting a lot of damage on him. Penguin, can he finish off the kill? No, he cannot. It's a 1v2 double. Man in the top lane for Return to the Middle Sticks.
That's a beautiful 1v2 for Parry, and just continuing his dominating play from earlier today. 4-1-1 early on.
I really wish that the instead of showing the mid lane fight, it had gone to the top lane to show Parry's 1v2, because I need to know how he fought that out.
Yeah, it did the same on my screen, went to the middle.
Yeah, I was like, come on, you're going to trade 1 for 1? Yeah, that's cool, but I want to see the Camille 1v2 under the tower.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's fairly, it's fairly clean so far. There haven't been, like, ridiculous 5v5, everyone teleports into mosh pit team fights, which makes it a little more manageable.
Yeah. Well, of course, all teleports are down right now from earlier in the, when they came bot lane.
Yeah, but when both mid laners came down, so, I mean, I guess there was that one. It was with that 3v3 there. And it's not a teleport, but it is a big global. Mickey now taunted up, take it down. Cupper Dang with his second kill. Triple twos on the board.
And they are set up for an easy dragon here. Look, is Ka just going to take it?
I think he's just going to walk away. I don't...
Yeah,
He's 2 levels down on Ikato. Oh, wait, he's 2 levels down on Ikato at 7 minutes.
Sorry about that, I had a slight distraction in the house.
So what's that now? A 3k gold lead here for Return to the Middle Sticks. Parry difference has his Tiamat. We heard General Vici's rant about that earlier. He was saying he doesn't like Tiamat unless you're just trying to shove the wave and get pressure elsewhere. Just because otherwise, you have to do that. If you stay in lane, just go rush that Triforce. You can instead go for those solo kills and draw aggro up there instead of pushing yourself further. But now Cupper Dang might be in a little bit of trouble. He's got a taunt to save him.
Galio with that taunt and just how tanky he is, it makes Galio such a strong champion.
Yeah, I miss the taunt flashes and oh, Penguin! Whew, wrong place, wrong time, and Return to the Middle Sticks cleans up another.
Yeah, just absolutely not letting Kha'Zix get comfortable in his own jungle so far.
And parry difference does have the ultimate, so does Clouded K. So he will be satisfied with just taking half of the health of his enemy top laner. And it looks like Ikato is freed up to get that Rift Herald here just under 9 minutes into the game.
Aphelios and Karma are really trying to zone Lulu and Ezreal off of their farm right now.
And, I mean, they're doing a fairly good job. Data does have himself, pushed up. He's taking some damage as we see there, but luckily he's got that shield and Wing Nation going melee mode.
And never mind. Oh no, Graves did get Rift Herald.
Yeah, he got Rift Herald, but parry difference. He dodges away from the turret shot and the ultimate. Ikato now trying to zone for his top laner as Penguin wants to try and get something. Larial's coming through. Aikato pushing forward, actually. He's getting so aggressive. Oh! He sidesteps the ultimate from Larial. Parry difference will go down, but can Aikato find something in this 1v2? Is he as good as his top laner? He is not. Penguin picks up a kill onto Aikato.
Really good roam by Cass there. She's going to pick up one kill. Ka picks up the other. Closes the gold gap just a little bit.
Yeah, it's a...
Got some shutdown gold there as well.
Yeah, I mean, it went from 5k to about 3.5 here. So that's good. I mean, you want that on your Cassio, you want that on your Kha'Zix, both, you know, kind of for opposite reasons. You want your Cassio to scale harder, and you want your Kha'Zix not to fall off as fast.
Absolutely. Like somebody has an issue and we're pausing.
Yeah, unfortunately. This is a perfect time to shill for Make-A-Wish a little bit. Of course, it's not shilling, it's a great cause. If you weren't here earlier, I did mention that before the whole pandemic situation, there were 339 children in Oklahoma waiting for their wish. And before COVID, Make-A-Wish Oklahoma was able to grant one every 48 hours, every 2 days. And unfortunately, since the pandemic has reduced most of our travel, that number from 339 has gone far over 400 kids waiting for their wishes. So we're trying to raise money for this great cause in order to help these kids make life-changing wishes. And if, in case you're not convinced by that already, all of the social distancing and masks and staying home and not having to go outside and see your friends and go out to restaurants, as much as that sucks, that is how a lot of these kids live their day-to-day lives. So the chance to change their life with their greatest wish is something that really you can't put a price on. So please head over to the donation link on Tiltify, or just look up Make-A-Wish Oklahoma and go ahead and donate. So far, we have raised... I can't even see it. It's so tiny on my screen. Does anyone have a number? I can't see it. I'm so sorry.
No, last time I checked, it was in the 1700s. Last time I checked.
Yeah, it was. I think we cracked 18 earlier. I saw that there was a big donation earlier from Piplup, who donated just to take the top spot, but it's still for a good cause. So, we're still pausing. Who was that disconnected?
Cass.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Hopefully they can get that figured out. $1,876. Of course, you can see
Nice.
that if you're watching the stream. I can't because I'm using too many devices on my internet. The quality's too low for me to see it on Twitch anymore.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. Too much internet.
These kids with their internets and their video games. Back in my day, we just rubbed dirt on it and played football. Something like that, I don't know.
Pretty much. It seems like we got to reconnect.
Hopefully
both
this will
teams
fix
are
his problems.
Ready? At least that's what chat says.
But yeah, we've got, what, 10 to 5 here at 10 minutes. Okay, we are back. 10 kills to 5 here at 10 minutes. At least, nice thing about these one-day tournaments is that they're usually pretty action-packed. You know, there's no snooze fests in free agent, uncoordinated teams.
Yeah, for sure. This will actually be my first one-day tournament calling, so exciting experience, especially for the cause that this one is for.
Yeah, this is, I mean, I have not done that many one-day tournaments. I think, aside from our LAN finals for the GetRECt LCS, which, oh, I should probably shill for us, too. Forgot that our recruitment starts next week for our new fall season, but, oh, Wing Nation, a lot of damage. Penguin is not going to be able to find the kill. Wing Nation taking a little bit more. Penguin moving forward. Now it's 2v1 in the top lane. Aikato and very different. Trying to kill Cloud K. Ooh, Aikato will live. Last hit of the turret will not connect.
And he's going to drop that Rift Herald. Should take this turret down and get the first turret of the game for Return of the Middle Sticks.
Basically perfect Rift Herald usage. You want to do it when You want to get it to charge right when the turret is just above 2 plates, because it does, 2,300 damage, true damage, so it doesn't really matter how many plates you took before. But turn to the middle sticks, keeping themselves alive in the mid lane, pushing their lead in the top. They will hand over a few plates in the bot lane, but oh no, the teleport coming out from parry difference, and this may be all she wrote for the bot lane of the Team Awu. Miki now to go down very quickly. Clouded K is here to try and fight off Wing Nation. He does get the stun, uses the RKO back. Parry difference does not have the ultimate, and now another teleport in. Larial, he teleports right into his death, and with Cupperdang coming forward, he flashes forward, he gets the double taunt, and now they will take down Revere. Will they be able to get Clouded K as well? Parry difference is going to take a lot of damage from the turret. One more hit should do it, but no one is willing to risk it. Return to the middle sticks walks away with 3, and most likely this bot lane turret.
And also they're going to get Dragon off of it as well.
They're just taking more and more. Oh, he's so low, Clouded K. Can he do it? Wing Nation down to the turret. And that's half health with 1 Q. Holy moly. Oh, parry difference.
Tried. Didn't
Just,
get it done. And now Graves in a position to maybe make something happen.
He's going to try and make something happen. He has the collateral damage available, but he doesn't even get it off. Oh, he couldn't use it because of the miasma. That's
And
really smart.
Awu able to get some kills there.
Yeah, so Awu, they actually battled back, and after those 3 kills under the bot lane turret that Return to the Middle Stick was able to get, what do they pick up? 3 more? Awu managed to pick up 3 more without Return to the Middle Stick being able to do anything.
I think so. So minus the plates and the dragon, almost an even trade throughout the whole ordeal.
Yeah, and I mean, when you're behind, even trades are in your favor. And especially when you have people who scale like Cassiopeia and Ezreal. And as I say that, get caster cursed, and Cassiopeia dies.
Yeah, about 50 seconds before the next Rift Herald comes up.
I have no doubts that Return of the Middle Sticks will be beelining right toward that Rift Herald. They've been fairly methodical about taking every objective they can so far.
Yeah, it looks like they're going into the red team's red jungle to get some wards. Maybe another fight between Kha'Zix and Graves.
The deja vu of fighting over the red buff.
Yep.
And again, Ikato walks away with it.
I'm not sure Kha'Zix has had his red buff yet.
Actually, you might be right. But Clouded K is here. He will not get the stun off onto Ikato.
Oh, but he has Graves' red buff.
Oh, yeah, they actually traded red buffs. So now, oh, the ultimate comes out. Parry difference missing a lot of damage and will actually go down. Ikato does not have his ultimate available. Pengun doesn't want to push his luck. He doesn't want to try and walk into melee range. And Rivere, with the downtown snipe, takes out Data.
And Awu really just trying to close this gold gap up.
Yeah, and they're doing it. It's surprising.
They're staying in the game, which is so critical against a team like Return of the Middle Sticks.
I mean, you give an inch, they take a mile, but if you give an inch, they take a mile, and they just start giving you, I was going to say inches, but that's like not even comparable to miles. They give you like feet, lots of feet, furlongs or something, I don't know.
And they're going to get Return of the Middle Sticks going to get the uncontested Rift Herald here.
And they don't have any outer towers left to break down, so they might have to just use that in the top lane on that very low top tower, or, set up a split push and try and drop it in the mid lane. Crack that wide open.
Camille's teleport is not up. I was gonna say you could possibly do like a 1-3-1 once Camille's teleport comes up.
Yeah, that's the 1-3-1, the split push that we talked about in Champion Select. It was if you can get multiple people to have to deal with parry difference, which I think is the hope right now, since obviously no teleports means it's a lot harder to enter team fights like that. But now Clouded K may be in trouble. Has to flash. But Aikado will not go for the kill with the collateral damage. He knows that the Haymaker exists.
Yeah, Kha'Zix's making his way down.
The Edge of Night spell shield is popped, so Aikado will back off. The dragon is here. This is a Mountain Soul, which is very good against this Kha'Zix.
Absolutely takes away some of his assassination potential.
And I mean, it goes, gets even better on Aphelios, on Karma, just because you've got the shield from your Severum, and end up building. If you end up taking Overheal, I think you do on Aphelios. Don't know. Don't play him.
And Kha'Zix's going top, so is Kassadin, so if Graves wants, he can solo the Mountain Dragon here, and looks like that's exactly what he's going to do. Well, he's going to get some help from Karma, too.
This is a kind of interesting play for them. I'm not sure if I like it, because really what you've got to do, if you're sending your jungler top to deal with the top laner, is you have to kill the top laner. But like, parry difference is super strong and doesn't even have a bounty, so the risk reward is not really in Awu's favor here, and they end up giving it for nothing.
And now Kha'Zix is also going to lose most of his blue jungle, except his wolves. He's going to claim those.
That feels bad. When you're getting so counter-jungled that you literally can't have half your jungle camps.
Yeah, just look at the CS difference between Graves and Kha'Zix. Is that a 60-point swing almost?
I wonder if we're going to see the jungler Flame Horizon. That's a rare one.
Yeah.
But looks like the mid will be the target of the Rift Herald here. Second Shelly here at 19 minutes. And it'll be pretty simple to just charge that one down. Mid is broken open, and Return of the Middle Stick will not get a charge on the inhibitor turret.
Looks like they're gonna try and pick Ezreal. Nope,
boy's
but
too
they are
slow.
gonna be able to get that turret.
Yeah, they do have so much pressure around here. And actually, this one, it's interesting to just kind of see how they switch up their style, Return of the Middle Sticks. It's not like they have a set playbook. It's like, okay, well, we're going to start this, we're going to do, get this control, and we're going to move over to this. In their game against OU Varsity, they had such meticulous vision control of the places that they wanted to go. In this one, there were just 4 red wards in that side of the jungle where they were pressuring.
It's just more of a take what they'll give you.
Yeah, it's like you know that they can't even punish you for being that far up, It's actually scary, Is it scarier that you know exactly where Return of the Middle Sticks is? Because you're like, oh my god, we can see all 5 of them, and we still don't know what's going to happen next, They can just keep...
It's only a 4-kill difference, but the difference in all the objectives has it at a 6k. Yeah, 8k difference.
Yeah, you've
No,
got...
7k. Math is hard today.
Yeah, it's Saturday. No one does math on Saturdays.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I mean, you've got a 40 CS difference in top lane, 50 in mid lane, 35 in mid lane, 50 in jungle, and the only place where Awu actually has an advantage is in the bot lane, but Aphelios has 3 kills. And Aikado, will he find the kill? Mickey now definitely, gets away with the flash. Wing Nation goes very low. The flash forward, Lariel will find a kill. Good pickup on that ADC, but now Revere moved a little too far forward. He will have to commit the flash. Now parry difference is going to get soloed out by Pengun, and it looks like Uwu is battling back. Aikado goes down, and now Clouded K chasing over. Doesn't have that attack speed. He's taunted as well, but he's still trying to chase down the 2 remaining members of Rodham.
Yeah, and we were just talking about a 7-8K gold lead, and back down to 6. So, they're Awu really trying to do what they can to at least stay in the game.
Yeah, they're putting up a fight.
Yes, definitely.
And the crazy thing is, it's not one of those, we're going to throw ourselves out of the fights. We're going to take smart trades. We're going to start, bait them in once they overextend. And they're punishing these, 60-40 plays. Because Return of the Middle Sticks, they're making these 60-40 plays, and apparently, Awu's good enough of a team to punish on some of these, but wow, Clouded K taking a lot of damage. Haymaker comes out. Now the teleport will stun one here for Lariel, but no, that will not be anything found with the True Shot Barrage. Miki now has to use the ultimate Wild Growth on himself. Doesn't have a flash to get away, already used it. And Aikado finds another kill onto the Lulu.
I missed how Lulu ended up over there in that situation, because most of Awu was in the red jungle. I'm not sure how she got caught in the red lane.
Yeah, I was so fixated on that teleport and moving on to Clouded K that I guess Miki now was too? I don't know.
Yeah. But it was definitely a fight that Awu was trying to get out of. They had a lot of champs at half health and below, where Return of the Middle Sticks, most of them were at full.
And I mean that was a 60-40 play that just went in the favor of Return of the Middle Sticks, and now, oh, beautiful combo there, just knocked up and shot down, and it looks like the soul will go over here, and with the newfound soul, Return of the Middle Sticks is trying to engage. They will not find a taunt. Coverdang does get pulled back in, but he is just so much tankier with that Mountain Soul. He will take a lot of damage and will be shut down by that Haymaker. Wing Nation now on the run. He cannot get away from Clouded K. No, now Lariel is chasing, and Wing Nation will just burn. He burns from the poison, and parry difference. He's got a 2v4 here, 3v4, but Data will parry, and Aikado on the run. This could be an ace here for Awu.
I think they're going to be just happy getting the 4. Nope. Set's going to keep going after him.
And I think this is the smart call. As long as Set can keep eyes on Aikado here, he can make sure that he can't steal the Baron, because that is where Awu have turned their sights on. They've evened up the kill score. That gold lead, it was 6, 8, 10k a little while ago. It's down to 5. Clouded K is trying to run down Jungler of Return of the Middle Sticks. He's got a red buff on his hands. He stole away the red buff from Return of the Middle Sticks. He doesn't have his ultimate. And, oh, Aikado, can he get the kill? He doesn't have the collateral damage, but he doesn't need it. The Baron goes over at the cost of Awu's top laner. That's a Baron for a team that was 10k down earlier.
Yeah, and now they're only 4k down. This is becoming more closer to where can Awu do this. So,
and I don't want to say I'm hopeful, because I have had a horrible record with caster curses today.
I know what you're thinking. And we'll just leave it at that.
But that was a good fight. I mean, they fought that really cleanly, picked off Wing Nation early. Cupper-Dang went too far forward, got punished for it. And then afterward, I loved the decision to send Clouded K bot to deal with Aikado. Because he knew he would probably die, especially after everyone else respawned. But he did that to avoid Aikado getting a smite steal.
Yeah, and it was really well played by him, by Clouded K, to make sure that he didn't. And they pretty much they had an uncontested Baron. So, but what are they going to do with the Baron? That's the big part here.
Man, Awu just cannot get their own red buff, can they?
No, they can't. I think they killed Graves for it at one point, but as far as taking it, they haven't.
Yeah, they've stolen away Return of the Middle Sticks' red buff like twice now, but they still can't get their own.
Yeah, I feel like Graves it's just almost a bragging rights point at this point.
You're like taking trophies. You're like, I really don't need this that much, but hey.
Like, I've taken your red buff every time so far. I'm not gonna stop now. Oh!
Getting picked early, but no, he doesn't die. It does use up that wild growth. It probably signals the end of any potential push that Awu was going to get, but hey, keeping the jungler alive here.
Yeah, that was huge. Actually, keeping him alive. That I thought he was dead.
And actually, they didn't use any summoner spells for that either.
No, and all of theirs are up except Clouded Case Flash. Oh, Cass's teleports down as well.
Yeah, so Return of the Middle Sticks will get that final inner turret here. Their gold lead is still floating around that 6k mark. They have they had the pressure to clear out that jungle, and they've been farming their lanes individually rather than as a group, like how Awu's doing now. I think Awu doing this, farming in this style, is smart, just because if Icado or Parry Difference gets over to any solo person, they're dead. But of course,
Yeah,
it does mean that you lose gold CS across the team.
Yeah, it's tough when you get a Baron and you just can't get any lanes pushed to, you know, get any towers, especially when all of Return of the Middle Sticks exterior towers are still up.
Yeah, actually, they haven't taken a single turret.
No,
So-
not at all.
Yeah, that always feels bad, because you're like, you're thinking like, usually when you steal a Baron, you're like, I've shifted the game in our favor. We've got a Baron, we can start pushing now. But when the Baron buff expires and you haven't been able to get a turret, and maybe have even lost a turret, you're like, it wasn't one of those I'm shifting the game Barons. It's one of those I need to do that one or two more times in order to shift the game Barons.
Yeah, it was one of the, it's really that, well, we stopped them from getting it.
Yeah, and when we stop them from getting it is the best thing that happens in that sequence.
Yeah, which keeps them in the game. Because I think if Return of the Middle Sticks does get that Baron, I think it puts Awu in a real tough situation. Because they're able to push in, and they've been pushing Awu in with them having the Baron buff.
Yeah,
So if you can imagine how easily they'd be doing it if it was with Return of the Middle Sticks.
Hang on, don't do it. Don't do it. Parry difference is so strong. But now the teleport is here for Cupper Dang, and he may have done that. Made a poor teleport. He will get a taunt off onto the Cassiopeia, who misses the Petrifying Gaze. Larial, is he dead? Not quite yet. Cupper Dang is going to have to use the Zanya's Hourglass. Icado moved forward into the backline. Cloud K is going to pull back so many members of Return of the Middle Sticks. He's trying to buy time for his team, but Pengun has to use a stopwatch. He is certainly dead. He's going to go down, double kill to Aphelios. Now Parry Difference is in the backline. Rivere is dead as well. Look at that. Mickey now is going to be the fourth target, and Larial is the only one left, and he cannot hold this 1v5. It looks like Return of the Middle Sticks have found their avenue into their 5th win of this tournament.
They just couldn't get enough damage out from Awu. Between the oh my gosh. But between the Mountain Drake and just they have a 10k gold lead now. Of course, it doesn't matter. They just weren't able to do enough damage to Return of the Middle Sticks to even get one person.
Yeah, they tried to go for the sneaky play, but Area Difference was just too tanky to kill that quickly, so Return of the Middle Sticks just out-stat checked them.
Yeah, really a close game there up until the end, though. There were a couple of times where they ended up 7, 8, 9, 10k gold, but they closed it into 4 or 5. They hung in there. Just unfortunately, were unable to finish it out at the end.
Yeah, the closest match I think we've seen against Return of the Middle Sticks, so maybe Awu will make it into those semifinals being streamed tomorrow, but for now, we do have the final 2 games, I believe, coming up in the next 2 games are the final 2, but I think up next we have a request. It's going to be Return of the Middle Sticks versus Extra One. I'm not sure if that's the other free agent team, but Extra One will get their first spotlight on the stream, so don't go anywhere because we will be back in a few minutes with Return of the Middle Sticks versus Extra One.
Hey, Phil.
going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, welcome back. We are here for our 6th game of this tournament, and it is Extra 1 versus Return of the Middle Sticks. We keep getting these guys, don't we?
Yeah, and I mean, I actually was messing around in Battlefield a little bit and found a stats page, and Return of the Middle Sticks is lighting it up. The top player KDAs in this bracket are all 3 on Return of the Middle Sticks.
I don't expect anything else because, honestly, everyone that's played against Return of the Middle Sticks has had their KDAs ruined by them.
Yeah, exactly. And then most kills, least deaths, and most assists are all taken by Return of the Middle Sticks players, with there being on the top 3 on all of them, 2 Return of the Middle Sticks players on all 3 categories. So just an impressive showing out of Return of the Middle Sticks so far.
Yeah, and Return of the Middle Sticks is kind of a household name of sorts among the Oklahoma esports scene. They field a lot of teams and a lot of different titles and tournaments, but interestingly, this Return of the Middle Sticks team is not one that plays together. Ikato is from one team, Wing Nation is from another. They brought in Parry Difference as a friend. Cupper Dang, I think, plays for a different Return of the Middle Sticks team, and I don't even know who Data is.
Yeah, it just shows you just how good of I guess we'll call it a franchise that they really are.
Yeah, and I mean, I would certainly call them a franchise. The Return of the Middle Sticks guys, they put in a lot of work, but some interesting things happening in the draft here where Fiora and Volibear weren't banned, but Fiora was first picked by Philip J. Fry Jr.
And then they're going to go with a Yasuo. So that's probably your top and your mid right there.
Yeah,
Going to have to...
I
A lot of AD so far.
my dumb draft senses are tingling because I just had maybe this is a Yasuo bot lane. What if that's I love it like like a Yasuo Thresh or a Yasuo Gragas. Oh my god, it's a Yasuo bot lane.
It is with an AD mid as well.
So that's 3 mids, 3 AD carries.
Armor is OP today.
Yeah, armor might be armor might be the downfall of this draft. They go for the fancy stuff and
Yeah. But if they can get those 3 characters fed, it's not going to matter.
yeah, so now the Echo is locked in for Return of the Middle Sticks. This could go to Ikato, potentially. Could also go to Cupper Dang. And I'm guessing the Akali is for Parry Difference. He's played that a smattering of times in the GRLCS. But the Alistar is banned away. That's a really good combo with Yasuo. No surprise there. Tristana.
And no Blitz. Another knock-up.
Yeah, and the last thing you really want is a Blitz to just be able to pick your team all the time. And then Syndra. That's an interesting one to me, because obviously with Akali and Echo, you've got 2 strong AP threats, and I don't think Syndra bot lane really fits this kind of comp for Return of the Middle Sticks.
No, it definitely looks like they're going to be at least searching for an AD carry, and then probably a tank out of the other champion. I don't see a Syndra even on Return of the Middle Sticks' radar in where this draft is.
Yeah, on the other hand, I mean, what?
Teemo support?
I guess.
I don't know. Blinding the enemy ADC is OP.
I mean,
They needed some AP somewhere in that comp.
Do you know if Shaco goes AD or AP anymore?
I think he goes AP, but I could be wrong.
Okay, I don't know. I remember they changed him a long time ago, and like AD was the only good one. Okay, so he can do both again. Thank you, Lord Reeves.
Okay.
Well, I'm guessing this is probably going to be AP Shaco, like a tanky AP Teemo, and then Fiora Yasuo Zed. But on the other side, Return of the Middle Sticks has an actual composition.
Yep. They do. They're gonna run it back with the Graves jungle here.
Yeah, I mean they keep hitting it, and it works. It works every single time.
Yeah, definitely expect him to see what he can do against Shaco early. Probably maybe see a red invade again. Or sorry, they're on the purple side. On the red side this time, so it'd be a blue invade.
Yeah.
But
yeah, like a kind of maybe split the map, go for some vertical jungling, and just if you clear space for Fiora and Nakali to kind of duke it out. I'm sure part of Return of the Middle Sticks' plan is just let Parry Difference do his thing.
yeah, exactly.
But okay. I assume that the Yasuo is going bot. Like, right? Yasuo Teemo makes enough sense. But the fact that he's still in that second position.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
Did
they forget the trade, or are they not lined up in their roles?
Yeah, I hope, I kind of, like, the smart League of Legends player in me, while he's screaming at this draft, but he hopes that they're just not lined up in their roles.
Yeah.
The monkey brain, I've casted 5 games and I just want to see dumb stuff happen in me, says, yes, Yasuo jungle.
With a Teemo AD carry and a
Yeah, like,
Shaco support.
yeah, like an on-hit Teemo and a Shaco support, AP Shaco support. And actually, I think the monkey brain in me likes this. I want the Teemo ADC or the Teemo bot carry.
I'm sure Return of the Middle Sticks wants it as well.
Yeah, on the side of Return of the Middle Sticks, like I feel like I'm doing them a disservice by not talking about their draft, because it's a good draft. You know, you've got a strong duelist, strong assassin duelist in Akali. Parry Difference pilots her to damn near perfection. We've seen what Aikato does on Graves, and giving Wing Nation a safe AD carry with a supportive Enchantress to help boost the rest of the team. You don't really need that much of a tank. Graves and Echo both build fairly tanky.
And of course, Return of the Middle Sticks 5-0 so far, and Extra 1 is showing 2 and 3.
Yeah, so this could be a Hail Mary. This could be a let's see what happens if we do something really weird. Or, as Lord Reeves is suggesting in the chat, they just decided that they are going to troll draft so hard that Return of the Middle Sticks will int their bot. Just mental boom them.
Hopefully. That's what they're thinking anyway.
So, we're getting close to the end here of the spectator delay, which is really, it's gotten harder and harder to talk straight through the spectator delay through every game, because it's like, yeah, it's 3 minutes, and Return of the Middle Sticks is drafting pretty much the same thing with minor changes. It's the Parry Difference win condition in the top lane. You've got Aikato on Graves, and then your bot lane's either safe or hyper carry, and your mid lane picks up the rest of the difference, and you're roaming and going back and forth.
Yeah.
And my voice is dying, and my mental's boomed, and all of these fun things, because it's Saturday. Because, yeah. This is what everyone wants to do on their Saturday.
Yeah, long Monday through Friday week, and then, shoutcasting 4 or 5 games on a Saturday.
Yeah. That used to be JRL.
It is a jungle, yes, Al.
It is a jungle, and then the Teemo Shaco bot. Okay, I'm so interested to see what happens. But also at the same time, I really hope this game is decided by 10 minutes, because my heart could not take it if the Teemo Shaco wins.
I almost just want to set my camera to either bot lane or yes, Al.
Yeah, let me. Yeah, you stream me your perspective. I'll keep my perspective. I'll put them side by side on the stream, and we'll just watch the Yasuo and the Teemo for the entire game.
And whatever happens in the other lanes is what happens.
But here we are, our 6th game on this stream. It is Team E1 on the blue side, 2 and 3 in their win record. We've got Philip J. Fry Jr. in the top lane on Fiora. Sunset Dragon 360 in the jungle on Yasuo. The big brain strat PB Doughboy in the mid lane on Zed. And the bot lane Street Bowl and Fnorg on Teemo and Shaco.
And on the red side, we have the 5-0 team, Return of the Middle Sticks. We have Parry Difference in the top lane on Akali. Akaido. Graves jungling again. Cooper Dang is playing Echo Mid, and Wing Nation and Data on Ezreal and Karma in the bot lane.
I have to
Got a
ask,
brain
is
fart
there any
there.
way to mute pings?
I have no clue.
Oh, also the point out of 4 ignites on the side of E1.
You can. You just hit escape, go to sound, and there is a pings volume that you can mute.
Oh. Well, if you keep spamming missing pings all over the map, I might have to do that. Because I'm sure the viewers love it as much as I do.
Oh, look at Yes. Oh, I thought Karma was gonna. Karma tried to pull something.
Yeah, my heart stopped for a second. It was just like, no,
Yeah.
no.
Like, oh my gosh, she's gonna steal that red.
Yeah, if she steals red from the Yasuo jungle at 1 minute and 45 seconds, I'm turning this game off.
We'll have to get invited to another one.
So you said you have experience with football. You broadcast football.
Yes.
Is there anything that comes close to this kind of like what just happened in
I mean, it's high school football. There's always stuff that happens, and you're like, hold on, how did that happen? And it's mainly like weird formations stuff as Akali gets first blood. But
yeah, for some reason I saw the spam pinging the top laner for dying solo. But yeah, I saw the Fiora, and my mind immediately was like, that's parry difference. So I didn't want to say anything while you were talking, because I was like, yeah, it's parry difference, he'll get out of it. And then I was like, wait, that's not parry difference. Parry difference is the one killing him. But, yeah, I guess the weird formations, I mean, I've seen the old, like, field a receiver or field a lineman as a eligible receiver, and then just go with he runs through and just carries the ball 10 yards for a touchdown.
yeah, I mean, there's weird stuff like that, but seeing like a Yasuo jungle with a Teemo Shaco bot lane, like that's a pretty, like, even just one of those would be kind of like, even though, I mean, I've seen Teemo AD carry before. I mean, not well, but I've seen it before. But along with a Yasuo jungle with no tank anywhere.
I guess this is kind of like the Philly special, isn't it? You've got, you're like, okay, this is maybe it's a little off meta bot to put Yasuo there, but then you've got your guy that's like, okay, maybe he can jungle in Shaco and then like Teemo support, and then you just flip everything around and you're like, what just happened? But now, Sunset Dragon 360 is going to lose this 1v1. It literally just turned into a battle of auto attacks.
Yeah, I mean, Yasuo was able to smite the scuttle, but ended up losing his life for it.
Yeah, he smited the scuttle for the health. Unfortunately, of course, it did not, or smited the scuttle for the health and for the secure, but, what is it, like 126 gold for a scuttle crab and 300 gold for a solo kill, so now, Philip J. Fry may be in trouble. He has used the Ignite, and parry difference will not continue chasing.
Yeah, he doesn't want to even risk giving that Fiora anything to work with.
Yeah, it's like, you can, that's the sign of like a good 1v1ing top player. You can get solo kills all day, but if you're handing them over, you're not doing your team any service. And just as I say that, like...
Oh, I did not see that coming. Good play by Fiora.
Oh, good play by Fiora, baiting him in. Great use of the riposte to stop him. But I swear, I could say... I could basically say anything short of, like, Return of the Middle Sticks is going to win this game, and then the opposite would happen.
Yeah, with your caster curse today.
That's it. This is the reason that I'm never going to get hired as a caster. I am a caster curse.
Look, he's just emoting top lane. They're
just sad.
It's a standoff. It's Perry and Philip, two casual male names.
Two dudes
in the top lane.
Two dudes.
Oh!
Oh! So, two dudes chilling in the top lane, 6 feet apart, so they don't get COVID.
Yep. Social distancing.
And I guess that's kind of like, that's kind of a thing. It's like, yeah, you social distance, you stay away from me. You get any closer than this, you'll die.
Yeah.
But now it's the support versus Ikato, and I think we know how this one's gonna go. Ikato picked up the Ignite, doesn't have Flash this game, and now PB Doughboy may be in trouble. Cupperdang also has his ultimate, so PB Doughboy will get away. And it looks like it may be a 3-man dive here in the mid lane. Graves could be coming up as well, but very difference. Waiting over the wall. Minion wave comes in, and it looks like it's time to go. PB Doughboy doesn't have his W, he's just gonna die. Tried to use the ultimate to stay away, but it will be a kill for, another kill for very difference. 3-1 now on the Akali.
And the Akali and Echo's a very nice tower diving combo.
Yeah, I mean you've got the multiple dashes from Akali, you've got the chrono break from Echo. Just works.
Yeah, and Echo can go in first, tank the tower, and then as soon as he gets in trouble, he just ults out and, kind of gives everybody else that split second to, all right, are we going to stay and finish this, or do we need to back out?
Oh. Ineffective use of the riposte, and this might be it. Philip J. Fry may have just messed up. Yep. Give an inch, take a mile.
Yep. And 7.5 minutes in, and Return of the Middlesticks already has a 2.5k lead.
Yeah, I mean, it would be foolish of me to say that this is anything surprising.
Yeah, exactly.
Some teams just come in and just have a great day. Some teams come in and, they're confident in themselves, they know each other, and they're feeling it. And sometimes both things happen at once, and you get this.
Yeah. But props to Extra One coming in here, and probably a free agent team, and just, duking it out, supporting the Make-A-Wish Foundation cause that is the main reason we're here.
Yeah, it's for the, it is to help these kids, because that is the main, that's the main purpose. It's the best cause that I've done a charity event for, at least.
Yeah.
And especially in a time like this, with the pandemic
Absolutely.
and everything. And now, will we see another solo kill? Parry difference. He's got a mask on, he's playing Nurse Akali, but he is not respecting the rules of social distancing, and he may pay the price for it! Philip J. Fry with the shutdown!
Very nice. She actually almost got all 4 of the sides of Akali to fully execute her ult, but still got 3 and ended up getting a kill.
Yeah, those vitals are nothing to joke about, because you pop each of those, and that's percent max health, true damage, and healing for the Fiora.
I actually thought that she should have got it, but
yeah, I thought she was really close, but now Ikato.
I thought she was going to land it when she flashed and hit from the top, but I guess the game registered her just a little bit more to the left.
Now, will Sunset Dragon manage to get it? If he gets the knock-up with it, he can use the ultimate. He doesn't even need it. The shutdown with the flash forward. Yasuo has put himself on the board, and in true form, E1, spamming the Tri-Brush.
Fun game to watch so far.
Yeah, I'm loving this, because, you know, it's... I think we all went in here seeing who was the clear favorite, and then E1 decides to shake it up, play with the draft, do something new, do something daring, and I mean, heck, Philip J. Fry has found 2 solo kills on parry difference, and now Sunset Dragon might be here to try and find a third. However, that's a lot of damage. Parry difference, he might just solo him out before Philip J. Fry can do anything. Will it be 2? The riposte will not land, and now parry difference coming in. He's got the Q. Will he use it? That's a double kill.
That's more of what we expect to see, though.
That's, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. It is I don't know how many, how if you've ever done, or if how many of the viewers have ever done like a full day League of Legends tournament, how many games you have to play in a row. Sometimes it gets taxing, you can still perform at top level, you just don't perform the entire game at top level anymore, and you see things like parry difference getting soloed.
Twice.
Twice, yeah. But Aikata will manage to secure that Rift Herald. He may, however, pay with his life. PB Doughboy getting a lot of damage off, but collateral damage does a whole lot of damage! And parry difference on a killing spree.
Yep, was able to get in there and help save the Graves. And a great play here by Echo.
Graves. Aha. But now, will Cupperdang manage to chase down Sunset Dragon, the flash forward? And the wind wall will not do enough. Oh, great sidestep there by Cupperdang. He finds himself a solo kill. Not a lot of assists in this game.
Oh, they're just staring at each other for a second.
Standoff. It's high noon. Except it's 7 p.m. Oh, Philip J. Fry. He's going for it again. The grand challenge. And will parry difference? Is parry difference going to get spotted out? Norg will find the shutdown.
Oh!
He just really wanted to make sure that Perry was dead.
And he has abandoned his Teemo AD carry.
Teemo's not doing bad though.
He's not doing terrible. He's losing by about 30 CS, but he's also solo laning right now.
Yeah, I'd say solo laning. You haven't lost your turret yet at 12.5 minutes, and you're only 30 CS down. And Sunset Dragon's here, but he will not find a knockup.
He does have the level on Karma and Ezreal.
Yeah, that solo XP doing a lot. And now Aikado doesn't have the collateral damage, so he will not be finding kill onto PB Doughboy. Philip J. Fry, he's going to go down again. Parry difference finding his revenge. And
this
there
might
we
be
go.
If they push for it, this might be the next tower too.
Yeah, it's only Fnorg down there. So the Rift Herald starting to creep forward. Will get that charge off, but it doesn't look like Cupperdang wants to take the entire turret.
Nah. Shaco getting close to lane, Zed also getting close to lane. Wise decision there to just go ahead and not get greedy and back off.
Yeah, you've got a little bit of gold in your pocket from that turret. You've got a little, you can finish some items. But now Aikado is going to run down Street Bowl. I didn't know the blind would send it that way, but now Street Bowl will get soloed out. Sunset Dragon, he is chasing down. Aikado jumps back with collateral damage, but he will fall to the Zed. The ultimate comes through. PB Doughboy moving forward. Data has to flash. Wing Nation has to flash. And now Philip J. Fry might get soloed, but he's going to do a lot of damage. It's not going to be enough. Parry difference finds yet another.
And he took Philip from like 3/4 to dead in like half a second there at the end.
Yeah, he was getting so much health back. I was like, wow, maybe he'll be able to do this. And then Akali did Akali things and pressed her gunblade. Now Cupperdang, he's looking for something. He's found Sunset Dragon. Will he get it? No, he doesn't want to dive the turret.
His ult's up.
Yeah, right? It's like, come on, man, you're Echo. You gotta get out of jail free card.
He has bigger
Norg,
plans for it.
He's going in! He's going in! Will he find Data? He will! He gets the kill, and he may even get out. Wing Nation on the run goes so low, but he will not be dying. Not just yet. He's still got about 100 health.
This is what he was saving that ult for.
Yep, and now Cupperdang, snap back to reality. He gets away.
He was trying to find himself on the top plays for that one.
Oh, and Fnorg slightly out of position.
Echo securing the kill with that Hex Tech. Oh, is that a disconnect or is that a rage?
No, looks like it was just lag.
Yep.
Hard lag. But as it stands, 7,000 gold difference at 15 minutes. One of the larger ones we've seen today, even from Return of the Fiddlesticks. Philip J. Fry does manage to get a turret. That's actually pretty huge.
Yeah.
But parry difference! He's in! And now he's going for Street Bowl. He's got the double, and Fnorg on the run. Parry difference takes another turret shot. gonna backflip over the wall, or he's just gonna follow Aikado right under the turret. Will not find a kill that, though.
They were trying to find that Shaco, but able to push him back at least. And push the minions under the turret. They're not gonna go for it.
Yeah, this is slowing down a little bit. Obviously,
Yeah,
the
it's hard
11 and 3 Akali, you know, resetting does slow things down a little bit.
I like to see Return of the Millstick still playing this smart and cautiously.
Yeah, they're not just throwing things away, you know, they're
Yeah.
like individual little misplays and slip ups and, you know, couple of oopsies under turret or whatnot, but overall it's still fairly clean. It's very aggressive, and they're taking, you know, they're taking these 60-40s, but they're taking them and they're making sure to reevaluate. You know, they're not just, it's like, it's a 60-40, I'll win it.
Yeah, I mean, it's real easy when you've got 3 people, even though, you know, 2 of you are half health, and you're winning 17-6. I'll let you call this.
Yeah, well, there is not much to call. Oh! But there is a shutdown in the form of Philip J. Fry. He will not hit the riposte, but he tries to go for data. He will not get it. Aikado picks it up in the melee range. Oh, wow, that's a... Did not realize the Ignite did that much damage.
Yeah, I thought it was all over.
Yeah, it was like,
somebody
there's no way
randomly
that
died.
works. And now Sunset Dragon tried to go for the steal. He's trying to flash on the Winged Nation, but Aikado gets right in the melee range, up close and personal.
And Cupper is going to get that top turret. Well, actually, Zed and Teemo are coming to stop him. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, now he's, he was 1v2, and he's still got his ultimate, so he can pull back if they step into the wrong location. TV Doughboy now going to get engaged on. Cupperdang doesn't get the chrono break. Shut down. Goes to Tito.
Yeah, they got him down pretty quick. Good job there by Extra One.
Yeah, Extra One. They are putting up a little bit of a fight. They're playing the game. This isn't a we're trying to win. This is a we're trying to make some highlight plays and get some shutdowns.
Exactly.
But here at 18 minutes, let's see, we've got 2 Drakes already taken. This is an Ocean Rift now, so Ocean Soul, I'm not sure the game will last that long, but if we get to the point of Ocean Soul...
Yeah, we'd have to go at least another 10 minutes.
Cupperdang, though, he will not get the stun off. Philip J. Fry flashes. Cupperdang flashes as well. Philip J. Fry lunging away, taking them on a wild goose chase. He will go under the turret. Potentially... Oh, Cupperdang, he's got the outrun, and he will find the kill. Assist to Karma. They're all just spamming. I like it.
They're just dancing around each other. Have you ever casted a game that did this?
No. I can honestly say that this is... So I suppose in football, this would be the equivalent of the football players coming out to play in the halftime show and then just deciding that they wanted to all join the band.
Yeah.
Oh, and then getting back on the field, because it is going to be parry difference going way in, finding the kill on Teemo, and the chrono break is used this time.
That was pretty funny.
I think this is a fitting end to, or you know, a fitting. This isn't even an end. This is a fitting denouement to the day. How much Return of the Middle Sticks is showing their stuff on the stage.
Yeah, I think we still got one more after this one.
Yep, one more. And oh, Philip J. Fry, he's going for it, but he will not be able to find it. Parry different. Picks it up with a 5-point strike. Meanwhile, Aikado, he was not one to partake in the festivities. He went and got Rift Herald instead. And went and took the mid-in hit turret.
So boring.
Yeah, he's, the buzzkill of sticks, right?
Yeah. I want to see a Graves dance. Like, come on now.
Yeah, because he even does the cowboy dance, right? He just dances back and forth. He's got a shotgun in his hands.
Yeah.
And now the teleport comes in. Where's Perry? Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I think this might be their let's finish this.
Yeah,
push.
We reached 20 minutes. Okay, we've had our fun. But
Especially with them having Rift Herald.
Yeah,
Oh, they're
Icado,
gonna
yep.
go.
And
they're gonna go to
Icado just
top.
dropped.
Oh yeah, there he goes. He wants to get that top turret with it.
Yep, there we go. The charge on Heraldine will go through. Philip J. Fry trying to get the Rift Herald. He will succeed, but at the cost of his life. Now the engage comes in. Fnorg, that's a double ultimate here from Sunset Dragon. His first of the game, but he is going to take a lot of damage and go down. Cupperdang on a killing spree. PB Doughboys flashes away, barely gets away. Icado, he's burning, but it won't be enough. Fnorg is down. Wing Nation snipes the kill. Cupperdang is not able to finish off his counterpart in mid lane.
But it is going to be a 3-0 trade for Return of the Middle Sticks.
Yeah, getting away by the skin of their teeth, playing it on a knife's edge, and now Cupperdang will have to ult back. Doesn't want to stay in the middle of 3 people.
And Fiora and Yasuo coming back up, but not before all 3 inhibs are down.
Yeah, all 3 inhibs are down, and now 4 of 5 men are in the mid lane. Or just in the base. It's really, there aren't lanes anymore. Icado has decided that he's going to go off on a wild adventure, while Parry Difference decides that he's going to take an adventure under the Nexus Towers. Finds the kill onto Philip J. Fry, and now numbers evened up. 4v4. Return of the Middle Stick begins to push. And as I say that, they back off.
Yeah. Here it comes one set of double super minions.
And there goes Fnorg.
Getting that 3rd inhibitor to where there's 2 super minions that come with each wave instead of just 1 is just super overpowering.
Yeah, it's so hard to clear, especially when you don't have a proper ADC. Sunset Dragon gets a good 2-man ultimate, but it won't be enough. Parry Difference, he's low, but Zed ultimate will not be able to do it. Second Nexus turret falls. It's Philip J. Fry Jr. in Street Bowl against the world. But Icado looks like he ain't messing around anymore. He's going to move forward on to the Nexus. Philip J. Fry Jr. going for the hero play. He won't find Parry Difference. But Return to the Middle Sticks will find a kill on Teemo and a kill onto the Nexus for their 6th win of the day.
And that'll take extra 1 to 2 and 4 on the day.
Yep, and Return of the Middle Sticks at 6-0, I believe they have locked themselves into first place. And I think, actually, right now is the OU Varsity V versus Cosmic Flow match, which is very important, because if OU Varsity V wins this, they are at 5-1, as opposed to OU being 4-2. So, if OU Varsity V wins this, then the final one, they can clinch second place. If they lose it, they and OU have a head-to-head, which I believe may be the next match. So, we are going to go to break. Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting the Make-A-Wish Oklahoma League of Legends tournament. We'll be back with our final game of the day, and we'll explain to you all of the juicy playoff implications that come with it. Don't go anywhere.
that's made of, baby, that's made of all that we find. Test the waters, oh, it's hard. I think we're getting close. Racing through the waves, I want to be where nobody knows. Take me, baby, take me to a state of mind that's made of, baby, that's made of all that we find. Electric, feel it in your hands. Hypnotic, watch your body stand. Happiness, this is where we stand. simple truth she dare not speak. Her light can only blind and burn. No mercy for the guilty. Bring down their lying sun. Blood so silver black by night, upon their faces pale white. Cruel moon, bring the end. The dawn will never rise again.
Hey,
Welcome
hey.
back. Welcome back, everybody. We're here for our final game of the day. I believe the OU Esports stream has concluded, so it's just us left.
Yep. And we're going to have a little bit of a quarantine situation here since bracket 1 finished up early. We had, I believe it was Sensei Squad alongside of Stay Hydrated. If anyone was watching, they are our finalists, and everyone else, no matter how it worked out, couldn't knock them down away from the top 2 spot. So now we're going to be looking at a potential three-way tie to break it up.
Yeah, so Cosmic Flow at 4 and 2 currently are tied with both OU Varsity V and Team Awoo for second place, all of them currently at 4-2. However, OU Esports, OU Varsity V, and Team Awu have buys for this final round. Meanwhile, Cosmic Flow has to go up against E1. So, if Cosmic Flow win this, they stay in the three-way tie, and the tiebreaker is determined by the fastest win. The tiebreaker is determined by the fastest win among the three teams in the games that they played against each other. If they lose, they're out of it completely, and the victory goes over to OU Esports, who beat Team Awu. Now, we're through the ban phase here. We've got Fiora, Ezreal, Kane, all banned away by Seaflow. They don't want to see those in the hands of E1. E1, on the other hand, has banned Echo, Akali, and Kha'Zix. And now they've locked Vayne, and they're hovering the Yasuo jungle that we saw from last game.
I'm sorry, what?
No, seriously, it was Yasuo jungle. Sunset
Oh.
Dragon 360 played Yasuo jungle. It was into Return of the Middle Stick, so they expected to get stomped, but it was kind of amazing.
Alrighty. Well, what an amazing game. He was just getting ready for his Yone gameplay whenever that comes out next month, early next month on the 6th, I believe. So he was just practicing. Similar concept. You have the double crit chance, and then you also have a stabby stick.
Oh wait, Yone also gets double crit chance?
Yes.
Well,
Yes, he does.
I didn't even look at his champion spotlight because I was busy playing Dating Simulator, Spirit Bonds.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
very normal looking draft here for Cosmic Flow. Ash Morgana, and they've got Kled for Sapachi in the top lane. Meanwhile, E1 still going with the triple ADC comp.
I mean, who are they going to focus down? You have all ADCs.
Yeah, if
you
you
kill
have
one, there's two more.
Yeah, you're like, let me just blow all of my cooldowns on the ADC. And E1 says, surprise, I have two more. But, I mean, that's, this makes sense. Vayne top, Jhin mid, Aphelios bot. These all work. And honestly, compared to the last triple ADC we saw, this one actually can work because Vayne does percent max health true damage. You can't itemize against her, except to kill her faster.
Or to just build a was it Frozen Heart? So then you're just hoping that she just attacks so slow.
Yeah, you build a Frozen Heart and a Thorn Mail and hope that she just kills herself on you before you die.
Yes, and looks like the triple ADCs are doing what they should do and banning away all possible threats.
Also,
Not
wait a
all
minute.
possible.
Cosmic Flow banned Misfortune and Senna. They know that they want to go for a 5 AD comp.
Nah, that's no fun. They banned it away.
Actually, wait, who was the last one? We saw Team Rivals try to go for a 5 AD comp, but Senna was banned away, and the rest of the team didn't want it. But Caitlyn locked in here. That's 4 of 5. Who's the 5th? Twitch Jungle? Twitch Jungle. I bet it's Twitch Jungle.
See Twitch jungle with like a Jhin support, so then whenever you land your Yodel snap traps, you just hit them with a root again.
Yeah, it's like you can have a Jhin Caitlyn double CC bot lane, and then Aphelios mid since he does so well into melees. But Jax into Vayne is very good for the Jax.
Yeah, Jats into Vayne. I don't think that's going to be like a Jats jungle. It could be, but I'd opt to see him like top, maybe mid.
Actually, well, Jax into ADCs is really nice, but
Yeah,
oh no, you can't ban all of the assassins. Okay, well, at least Yasuo's less of a complete nuisance than Kiana.
Oh, dude, and then we're going to finish the comp round with the ADC Shaco.
So Fnatic did play support Shaco last game. It was support Shaco in the same way that like River Shen is support Shen, where he just abandoned lane and went roaming. Varus support. Wait, who's jungling?
Who is jungling?
Vayne jungle?
I can see Vayne jungle, and then like maybe we have a Varus mid, and then Aphelios would naturally have to go top lane, unless it's Aphelios and Caitlyn bot, which is and then Jhin top lane.
Okay.
But I don't think Jhin top lane does any better.
I know that this doesn't have anything to do with anything because they're playing 5 ADCs, but Sunset Dragon played jungle last game. Wait, if Aphelios starts with... Yeah, Aphelios starts Crescendum Severum. So he can clear early.
Not AoE. He's gonna need to cycle through 2 guns before he gets some AoE. So he
Yeah,
can't do
but he can,
Raptors.
but he can do blue to Gromp to red.
And then Krugs, because you can kind of kite the
Yeah.
Krug around the tiny Krug.
Or he'll take it so slow that he does blue Gromp red Scuttle. These are
Assuming that they let
potentialities.
him. Yeah, it looks like Aphelios will be in the jungle. Bot lane is going to be Caitlyn, Varus. I'm assuming this is their lineup.
Yeah, this
And
was how they played it. They played their lanes last time, so
I really appreciate that they are going all in on the idea of a nice meme comp.
this isn't even a meme comp. This is just total Chad comp. Like to take a page out of Captain Flowers' book. You're looking at a group they have the potential to knock out Cosmic Flow from the standings, and they just said, "Nah, man, miss me with that. I'm going 5 ADCs."
Yeah, ADCs in 2020? Nah, 5 ADCs in 2020. We were going back to whenever we had the first ADC update. That whole thing whenever, what was it, Caitlyn got multiple stacks off Brune and Hurricane. What was all included? Corky got a package. Ash also worked with Hurricane. I can't remember everything though.
Yeah, the year of the ADC was the year of the ADC was when they introduced the enchanter items.
Yeah,
Ardent
that was
Censer.
the good days. The good old days. But
The good
yeah,
old days. Is that the good old days? I just remember we were all pissed at one of our friends, who in like literally the last week just spammed Ardent Censer supports and got into and barely got into Gold 4 the day before before ranked locked.
if it works, it works. I mean, was he not Gold 4?
See, that's what he kept telling us.
I mean, he's just a little bit of a meta slave at that point too. Just following what the meta decided. But yeah. Also, if anyone's wondering why we're not talking about matchups, it's because I don't know how to talk about 5 ADCs versus a normal comp matchup.
Yeah, like I can tell you theoretically how like a Vayne versus Kled lane goes, but I can't tell you how a Vayne versus Kled lane goes when there's a Jax ganking and an Aphelios counter ganking, and I don't want to tell you about that because it's stupid. Why would we talk about the strategy of it when very obviously strategy and winning is not a part of the draft for one of these teams?
Of course. Well, so spectator delay is almost up. So I am going to go ahead and do my little spiel about. Oh no, I closed out of the document. I gotta find it now.
Here, I'll do it while you're digging through the thing. So, if you are just joining us here for the Make-A-Wish Oklahoma League of Legends tournament, you should know that this is benefiting Make-A-Wish Oklahoma, as you can see in the bottom left corner of your screen. Make-A-Wish Oklahoma is an organization that grants life-changing wishes to ill children. And while normally, before this whole pandemic thing, Make-A-Wish granted a wish every 48 hours to a different child in need, the pandemic changed all of that. There were 339 kids who needed wishes granted in Oklahoma before COVID. Now, there are over 400, and the number is climbing. So, we are raising money in order to help Make-A-Wish grant these wishes to these kids, because this is the most important thing in their life. And all of this nonsense about masks and social distancing and not going out, not getting to see your friends, that's daily life for a lot of these kids. So, please, donate some money, or even just share and support and tell your family and friends, because this is a really, really important cause.
Yep. And I do want to thank everyone that is currently watching and have already donated everything. It looks like we have multiple pings on the mini map. But since we're in game, let me go ahead and introduce the blue side. We have Cosmic Flow Spachi in the top lane with Fled. We have Randy Newman, who just flashed Flame Morgana in the bot lane alongside UNCO, who hit that volley. Now Spachi just flashed Leroy going into, but he go ahead. Looks like Fernora is also flashed. Everyone's flashing here.
That's okay. There's finally a route, and it looks like Fnorg will be going down. First blood
Okay.
going to UNSC.
And the only people I haven't introduced yet is Leroy the Jungle playing Jats and Oath, who also burned Flash. Yasuo mid.
5 flashes and an ignite burned on the side of Cosmic Flow. Meanwhile, on extra 1, only 3 summoners, 2 flashes and a heal. We've got Philip J. Fry Jr. in the top lane playing Vayne, Sunset Dragon 360 in the jungle playing Aphelios, PB Doughboy in the mid lane on Jhin, and Street Bull and Fnorg on Caitlyn and Varus in the bot lane.
Yeah, and seeing how this game just started, I think we're going to have a fun game, to say at the very least.
Yeah, we just got out of... E1 just got out of the Return of the Middle Sticks game, in which they played Teemo Shaco bot lane with a Yasuo jungle. So, fun was definitely the priority for this game.
Definitely so. So, what a way to close out this first day of the charity livestream release. Phil J. Fry, unfortunately not going to land that auto, but still gets the minion.
Yeah, I was like sitting here before this game started, thinking like, this is nice. The end of a tournament. This is like kind of how we're doing it. The end of the tournament is like right here, and then I was reminded that there's a second day of this.
Yes,
PB Doughboy actually doing fairly well for himself here in the mid lane.
Yeah, I mean he's a ranged champion going against a Yasuo, and there it is.
That's a
shots
solo
him down.
kill.
Yep, just Oath not respecting the ADC, or he's giving his team the classic old Yasuo handicap where he gets 10 deaths and then reaches his power spike.
Now the question is, if Yasuo and Yone are on the same team, do they each need to get 0 and 10, or can they both go 0 and 5 before they power spike? Because they're brothers, they should work
really?
together, right?
You see, you think that, but it actually multiplied to each other, so we're going to need to see at least 20 deaths.
Or if they're multiplied by each other, do we need to see 100 deaths?
And then we finally build our first item, but it looks like Leroy's going to be ganking Philip J. Jr. He uses the Condemn and flashes. He looks like he has that Nimbus Flow, so he'll be able to get away from Leroy very easily.
Meanwhile, Street Bull did have to burn the cleanse in the bot lane. The CS differential not looking great here. UNSC currently 13 CS ahead of Street Bull, and Fnorg, I don't think he's really gotten that many stacks on his Spectral Sickle, so this isn't going super well already.
But they did get first blood of the game, so you can't take that away from them. No matter how many kills you can lose out. Ooh, and they got another kill for them as well.
You know what you said? Ranged lanes versus melees. And there was a one earlier. I was casting with General Vici, and it was Vayne into Volibear top. It went completely against our expectations. Volibear solo killed Vayne like 4 times. And Vici said, you know what, I take it back. Everything that I've said about ranged tops into melee is wrong. But at the same time, I love seeing this because I hate to see a Vayne top do well.
Yeah, and it looks like Sapachi is going to get a return kill on the Philip J. Fry Jr. Man, that's a mouthful.
General Vici's spirit just comes back to haunt him. This is for Vayne tops. But UNSC taking a lot of damage, uses the heal, and Fnorg taking so much more. He's going to get solo kill, or he's going to get killed. UNSC, he doesn't die, and Street Bull is going to go down. Randy Newman taking that kill.
Ooh, well played there in the bot lane. Seemed like they were not prepared for the Ashe just to stand still and auto them down. Since the dragon comes in, drops down the turret, but not in range for any minions, unfortunately. But it's there.
Yeah, and currently it is a 4-2 kill difference, but there's a 2,000 gold difference between the two teams, and that's situated in 2 main parts. The 18 CS difference plus the plate in bot, and then the 12 CS difference in the jungle. So, meanwhile, actually, the Leroy is in the red side jungle, and he's about to solo kill Sunset Dragon.
Philios is not broken enough in order to be taken jungle just yet.
Apparently 200 years of game design cannot make a champion a better jungler.
Unless we go back like a couple seasons where we had that stun smite, and then call up Night Blue 3, and then we got ourselves an ADC jungler.
Give me that Trailblazer Smite. That plus Warwick basically made the end of my season 4.
Good old season days. We're not even really talking too much about this game. We're just reminiscing about the old league days.
There's
Remember
really...
when?
Oh, wow. The ultimate comes in from Sopachi. Philip J. Fry Jr. is going to be picked up, and Jax does get in there for a little bit of support, just for the assist.
It's just these, kind of what we expected off of, 5 ADCs, but they did get first blood, so you can't take that away from them still.
No, they didn't get first blood. They got first blooded.
What? No, I thought the
Fenord
Jhin
got
the
first blooded. He got killed under
you're
tower during
right.
that Vade.
Dang it, you're right. I was like, man,
But like, yeah,
the Jhin mid got a solo kill off the Yasuo. I thought it was first blood.
I
too.
mean, yeah, the two solo laners did get solo kills, so you really can't take that away from them.
Yeah, at some point they were ahead.
Well,
Not
okay, I
really,
wouldn't go
but-
that far. Yeah. Now,
At some
Philip J.
point
Fry?
they had kills.
Oh no, what's he doing? He chases down Sopachi, but he actually whiffs the auto attack. What is he doing?
Ooh.
He just whiffed 2 silver bolt procs, and now this might cost him the solo kill. Possibly his life. The flash forward by Sopachi, and he gets it! A killing spree on this Vayne.
That's quite the shame whenever you're playing Vayne and you don't turn on your target champions only key. Ooh, but the gank from Doughboy. Current call comes out.
Curtain call comes out, and he's looking for UNSC, but he can't find him. UNSC with the fancy feet. Oh, he misses the 4th one as well, and Fenord might pay for it with his life. The kill comes through on a streak pull, cleanse, flash, PB Doughboy in the middle of 2. He is going to try and find Randy Newman, but the stopwatch in perfect form.
Yeah, it looks like it was perfectly timed.
Did you just
It's been a long
self-5?
day. No, I just slapped a bunch of things on my table.
Okay, it's like a rim shot.
Yeah.
But
But
10-3 is the kill score. 5k gold lead here at 8 minutes and 22 seconds.
yeah, Yasuo is a little behind on his 10 def power spike, but I'm sure he'll be able to make that up. I'm sure a couple CS equals a def in terms of his scaling.
Okay, is it just me, or do you think Sunset Dragon actually just barely made it to Gravitum? Like, he just finished getting through his first 2 guns.
He had Chakram at some point. This is his. He just finished cycling.
He finished his first cycle, so this is his second.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, he seems like he's been doing so little that I wouldn't be surprised if he had just gotten to Gravitum. Now Philip J. Fry getting engaged on by Sopachi. Yeah, I don't think there's much hope for him. He flashes. Sunset Dragon coming through, doesn't have ult. He's level 5, Sopachi is level 8. Philip J. Fry Jr. gonna go down. Sunset Dragon gonna get autoed out, I believe. Or he flashes to safety, but Street Pull, there is no safety there. Now the ultimate coming through for the Ashe. Benorg heals, and UNSC and Randy Newman are gonna have to satisfy themselves with 1. No, but they will never be satisfied. He will never be satisfied. Double kill for the Ashe.
The sickest dodge of the volley, but unfortunately was not enough in order to try to get that kill.
And Randy Newman lives with a sliver of health.
Yep. Spirit Blossom Yasuo looks pretty nice.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. I like the streak in his hair.
Yeah. And then we have the Yone gonna come out with his own Spirit Blossom. Also looks pretty dope.
Is Yone going to be... Is he going to be in his human form or his demon form?
I believe it's human form.
Oh, that's no fun.
Yeah, I mean, I'm maybe during certain abilities, like his R, whenever he's doing that dash, I'm sure he'll be transformed a little bit into like some sort of demon form.
Oh, dope boy. Okay, doesn't look like he's in trouble. Thought he was going to get engaged on by the Yasuo, but the curtain call is out because the wind call is down and the question mark pings abound. PB Doughboy whiffs all 4 shots.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they do not know where the jungler is, so they gotta make sure they ping all possible locations.
I'm pretty sure I saw a couple of those pings inside the red base, so...
I mean, you can't see all of red base if you're not looking there.
That's technically true.
Yeah, just like if you have a blindfold on, you can't find your phone.
Or if you have a blindfold on, you're probably my teammates in solo queue.
I mean, that's just how a cookie crumbles sometimes.
And that's just how the Lee Sin jungles sometimes. So, you know, it happens. And the Leroy is here, and Philip J. Fry Jr. is almost certainly 100% dead.
But is on the way to a Bladed Ruin King, is on the way to a recurve bow, and then to the Bladed Ruin King.
Is there a corollary to the 0-10 Yasuo? Is there something for Vayne, or is that just Vayne spotting?
Nah, this is just solo queue Vayne.
Okay, it's just regular Vayne spotting.
Yeah.
And the Rift Herald gets a charge on the inhibitor turret at 11 minutes and 40 seconds. This is a fast-paced game. It seems like Seaflow does not want to be denied their chance at second place, so Sunset Dragon is on the run. Leroy will get rooted up. He has his ultimate available, but he's going to go down with the 4th kill of the game here for Team Extra 1.
Yeah,
and they managed to stop the push.
But
Oh no,
like
Fenor, no!
Oh no. They already lost one ADC, but they got 2 more on the way.
2 more ADCs, that's 2 more damage.
Huh?
Pretty much, considering how far behind everyone is.
But, I mean, on the bright side, all of their kills are on the ADC.
We got all our kills on the late game scaling ADC. Street Bull, he barely lives, and Sopachi will not be able to kill Sunset Dragon. The shutdown goes to the Aphelios.
Yeah, you gotta really give it up for Extra 1. They do have all the kills on ADC, so you really have you're getting there for your late game scaling.
I love it, but I don't think late game will ever come. It's about an 8,000 gold difference at 13 minutes. Unfortunately, the 5 ADC dream isn't panning out. There's not enough people to feel for him.
You know, honestly, I think I've seen a return to Millicent's game that was faster than this, I'll be honest.
Well, I mean, if you believe, and actually Ignite comes out from Randy Newman on Sunset Dragon, it doesn't really do anything. But now, Cosmic Flow backs off a little bit. I think UNSC has some money to spend.
We're going to spend, looks like it's going to be a Zeal picked up. I didn't really see how much gold he had beforehand, but yeah, Zeal picked up, looks for to build that rune ends, and it looks like Sapachi's here for round 2.
He's trying to 1v3 again, and Philip J. Fry Jr. wishes whiffs yet another shot with the Silver Bolts now. Sapachi going ham. He's going to try and find Philip J. Fry. He will! He gets the remount onto Skarl. He finds the double kill, and in a 1v5, he picks up 2. Does not look like he will be making it out alive, however. No, the Ash Arrow saves Sopachi's life.
Ah, that was a close one. I gotta say, that was a close one.
The great escape there.
If Jin actually rooted him instead of dismounts him from Skarl, it would have been great.
Yeah, seriously, that would have been sick. Now, Oath onto PB Doughboy. Pair of level 10s, the ultimate comes out. Doughboy flashes, avoids the damage here. And now, Jax is in trouble. Leroy jumps on top of Sunset Dragon, but he's got the red and white guns. And he just tears him down.
You know, you gotta admit, at least for one thing, they have really good synergy. They're just rowing all together because they figured if 3 of us go together, we will probably kill them.
And PB Doughboy did not get the message because he was alone under that turret.
But it looks like we have 4 ADCs fighting 1. You know, in terms of numbers, they definitely are outnumbering them, but they do not have more gold than them.
What's that thing from Game of Thrones where King Robert, he says, what's bigger, 5 or 1? And the 5 is a hand, but 1 is a fist. That's basically what Cosmic Flow is doing right now. They're cosplaying the fist, because UNSC is their 1 ADC, but they're all behind.
And it looks like we are gonna look to complete some of these. You know, I'm looking on the map, I just realized there's a bunch of control wards just in the base.
Oh yeah, there's like 4 control wards sitting in the base. Meanwhile, the Ashe has been shut down, the 1 is gone, and so Pachi's down as well. The shutdown coming through, are they going to be able to find Oath? They do, it's a double kill for the Caitlyn. And can Philip J. Fry Jr. chase down Randy Newman? I don't believe so, but that's a great fight for E1.
if Philip J. Fry Jr. had upgraded boots, he'd probably be able to match up. Although Randy Newman does have the Mobies in order to beat away.
Yeah, Randy Newman does have the Mobies, but Vayne does have her chasing passive, so I don't know exactly how much movement speed that is. But she could have done it, possibly.
Yeah, possibly. But and let's see what's else on that. Ooh, so we got Dragon on the map as well as Rift Herald. Both teams could be looking for opting in for that, but seeing that the top inhibitor is down, they're going to try to send a lot of people to try to deal with that, since ADCs aren't exactly the best to deal with super minions, at least this early into the game.
That is the Rift Herald used. Potentially, Seaflow could be looking for a Dancing Herald this game. Just bring the Herald in, drop it right in front of the base, have it charge the Nexus, and dance.
Just the greatest, seeing Shelly do a nice little dance. But let's see. So I want to see what gold breakpoints we're at. So everyone's pretty much spent all their gold. We have 2 Infinity Edges completed. So if you put that onto 180C, it's amazing.
Yeah, and that's basically everyone's got their first item, but Philip J. Fry Jr. already gets hit by the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, and Street Pole is being engaged on, doesn't have the flash to get away, so Pachi will take the kill under the turf, and Nord will follow, and that is going to be PB Doughboy going down. Sunset Dragon's the only one left. It's a 17.5-minute Herald drop into the base, and it will take down the Nexus. Shelly's dancing tonight, boys.
Alright, and thanks for tuning in for this OU paired up with GetRECt stream benefiting for Make-A-Wish, and we are sponsored by HyperRets, where we are giving away, I believe it's still the Alloy Elite 2 keyboards for the first place winners. Am I right?
Yep, Alloy Elite 2 keyboards, courtesy of HyperX, so thanks to them for providing the prizing. Of course, thanks to Make-A-Wish for their support and their great cause to rally behind. Thank you, of course, to the OU Esports Club for bringing us GetRECt in to aid them in this journey.
Yeah, and I wanted to, just before we go off, I just want to say thank you for everyone who's been watching and donating, for tuning in, and really just making it possible for us to reach such almost doubled our goal, our initial goal of $1,000. So
yeah,
thank you guys.
$123.99 away from our new goal of $2,000, which we've changed now twice. We changed from 1,000 to 1,500 and 1,500 now to 2,000. So this has been great. The support is overwhelming. Thank you, everyone, for watching, and we will see you tomorrow at what
I believe
time?
it's 2:30 is the first game. We're going to start trying to get all together at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, 2 o'clock, and 2 o'clock to 2:30 will be the first game of the semifinals, and we will announce the second place winner because we haven't calculated it yet. Because of this, it's a 3-way tie broken by speed in the victories. So we'll have to update you later. But for now, thank you, have a great night, and see you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
We could be